Hello everyone! Welcome back, Good morning, Time once again for Never Turn Back, Aid for Gaza, our 2-month fundraiser for Project Hope's medical relief in Gaza. Gaza is presently under siege by Israel, as is the rest of the West Bank. It is horrifying. Hello Fadelif, hello Ulamu. They don't have any fully functioning hospitals. They don't have electricity. And despite the 25-hour speech held in Congress recently, even supposedly progressive politicians are still voting to send more weapons to Israel to continue this illegal siege of the people of Gaza. So if you can, it would be great if you could donate. There's links all over to our fundraiser. You can specify donation incentives to affect the stream a bit. And of course, if you can't afford to donate, that's understandable. Just share the link to the fundraiser instead. Maybe someone else can do so. Wanna play some Shadow the Hedgehog? Let's play some Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright. We took a break yesterday because we were so stressed and had so many meetings that we just needed just a day break in the middle of the week like that. We ended up delaying this stream by 2 hours because honestly we just can't do it. Like, it's too early in the morning for us. We're probably gonna start having 10 AM as the new default. Last stream we got a few new stars in A ranks. Looking good. 43 out of 71 A ranks now. We got the A rank on Dark Prison Island, which means we can do a key hunt there now. The rest, we still don't have the A rank on the Doom Dark, but the rest we have all the A ranks and oh wait, well, we also need to get an A rank on Black Doom. So Black Doom, the Doom, those two need A ranks, and Prison Island we're looking for keys. Cool. 49 was the last one, so we're on 50 now. So without further ado, let's just go. Since last stream, we uploaded a archive playthrough. Our archive playthrough of Quake 4 from 2020. We decided we wanted to get some non-Sonic content up, even though we're in the middle of doing Sonic content, you know? We also obtained Croc for PC, so we will be streaming the Croc remaster soon. That'll be fun.
Hey Shadow, long time no see. Looks like these black creatures really mean business. Let's do a little show of the finger. Hold the line, man. Hey Shadow, that's one of the Chaos Emeralds. With that Chaos Emerald, you can unlock unlimited.
Okay, hi Dad. By the way, we know there's a new season of Jurassic World Chaos Theory out. We haven't seen it yet. We're gonna start watching that today. After the stream. So, no spoilers for that. If you don't know what Jurassic World Chaos Theory is, it's a Netflix animated show. It's a DreamWorks animated show on Netflix. It's a sequel to the previous animated show, Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous, which is great. And so is Chaos Theory. Chaos Theory is really good so far. Season 3 just dropped, and we're excited to see it. It has clever writing, it's interesting world building, and handles the Jurassic world more interestingly and more creative, with more creativity than the actual movies have. Has queer rep. It's just it's just Cool as hell. We also started working a little bit on Jurassic June 2025. Start prep work for that earlier. Obviously, when this event ends, the end of April, we don't have any streaming event planned for May, but in June, Jurassic June happens again, and we're gonna make sure that we are kinder to ourselves with Jurassic June this year than we were last year, in which we kind of destroyed ourselves. Not because we streamed too much, but because we streamed too many games that we did not enjoy. It took a long time to get through, and we insisted on getting through them. And that's gonna be a bit different this time. We're gonna focus a bit more on positivity. There's still gonna be some shit games in there, but the shit games are not gonna be allowed to, like, be, you know, 10 hours long. Have not just decided which Turok game we're gonna look into, by the way. We are gonna play some kind of Turok game at some point, but obviously we've done Turok 1, 2, and 3 on stream already. And we technically did Turok Evolution, didn't finish it, but we did play it. And we did get to the end, we just used cheats to get to the end. But we're not gonna touch Turok Evolution again unless there's a remaster that fixes things. Like, that game is... no. We already streamed Turok 2008 a few years ago. The playthrough is on the channel, so we don't know if we're gonna do that one. We're gonna consider it, but we haven't decided yet. And then after that, it's all the, like, non-FPS games, like the Game Boy games, the isometric comic book game. So there's some options there. There's also the arena shooter. We could always play with the arena shooter. Maybe get someone else to join in. Not sure how well that emulates, because that was N64 exclusive. But yeah, there was a game called Turok Rage Wars, which was literally their answer to, like, Unreal Tournament and Quake 3 Arena. And that could be fun. Doing a Raptor run of Turok 3 could be fun, because you can play the entire game as a Raptor. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But Turok is a staple of Jurassic June, so that's gonna be there. Some Jurassic Park games are gonna be there. But it'll be a little bit different from the last time. No returning games this year, though. Like, we will not do Lost Eden again. We will not do Trespasser again. Because 2 years in a row is a bit too fast for us to do the same games again. Even though we love both those games and want to probably revisit them at some point again. We've now done both of those games at Jurassic June 2021 and 2024. A pause for that, you know.
Look, that beam of light will let us get down safely.
Same thing with Jurassic the Hunted. We love that game. We're not gonna be playing that this year, though. Speaking of games that deserve a remaster, by the way. Play Fossil Files for DS. That is, yeah, that might happen. That is one of the games we have been looking at. DS emulation is a little tricky. Like, it's good. DS emulation works really well. It's tricky with the screens, you know, how to, like, frame them on screen. What works best, what looks best for like watching it. It's a little bit tricky, but we are gonna look into it. Because what you can do is you can actually do, like, we could do, like, one large screen, one small screen, and then have a hotkey to swap them in case we need to show something on the other screen. That might be the best approach to it.
Think you can make it down there?
Obviously, the Switch 2 releases in the middle of in early June. So if we get a Switch 2 on launch, which is that's not looking like it's gonna be the case. The prices in Sweden haven't actually dropped yet, but we can't imagine they're gonna be good. But if we get a Switch 2 on launch, obviously we're gonna take a break from Jurassic June to toy a little bit with that as well. To be fair, there are dinosaurs in Mario Kart World, so they usually do that, but sometimes they do like spot relevant like story scenes on one screen and gameplay on the other, and sometimes they just swap back and forth depending on what's currently important. That's why it's kind of like tricky. Like we've been looking into streaming the original and other code, and that swaps back and forth which screen needs to be seen on screen, you know? We're gonna have to make some kind of setup for that, but we will. Probably gonna play the original Jurassic Park game by Ocean, published by Ocean, from 1993. Mainly because we got the Amiga version in a big box for really cheap.
There's a ton of searchlights here. You can use them just like you did before.
Jump! Hey, they're on our side.
I was gonna do a review of Jurassic World Rebirth when that film comes out, because that film comes out in June as well. And we're gonna watch it on the day it comes out. So like it's gonna be a little bit of a movie review, which will probably be accompanied by a game, the way we did Sonic 3 reviews.
Sorry about this, but I'm taking this emerald.
Alright, key hunting on Prison Island.
Perfect.
Yeah, we moved that shadow so you can see Shadow on the poster now. You have another Sonic 3 poster, considering maybe switching to, but Shadow is...
It feels like I've been here.
It will be even harder to see on that one, so... maybe not.
And they still maintain a presence here. Destroy all of what remains and deal a hell blow against their humanitarian might.
Can you stand on these? Yes. Potentially annoying.
Yes, that's it. Prepare to blast one of these weaklings.
Yeah, Shadow has a dress. We're playing with a few visual mods. Sometimes we're using Superstars Shadow, sometimes we're using Shadow in a dress. There aren't a lot of model mods available for Shadow the Hedgehog, but this is one of the ones that they do have and we love it.
Make the humans suffer.
Right now we're doing key hunting. There's 5 keys to find on every level in this game. That open up a secret room that, to be perfectly honest, the secret room tend to kind of suck, but that is part of 100% completion, so need to do it. I think we have 1 key on this level. No, 2. We have 2 keys on this level. 3 left to find. think there was a key here that we already got. Gonna not do the jump this time. Down here instead. Yeah, we're very thorough, Dad. That looks like a potential hiding spot. If we can control the camera. Can't. There we go. Nope. This game does not have the worst camera out of all Sonic games, but it does have a really, really ugly habit of the camera just getting stuck randomly, so you can't manipulate it anymore. In a way that no other Sonic game we know of does. Like, the Sonic games will sometimes force a camera angle on you, and that's fine. That's fine. That's actually a good thing in 3D platformers, when, like, they know you need a specific angle, they will just give it to you. But this game will just sometimes the camera will get stuck, and it's clearly not intentional, like it's not meant to be stuck, it's just stuck. And that is not fun. Oh, shit. You reckon there was something there? Doesn't look like it, but if we know of that area now, if we need to go check it later.
Make the humans suffer. Those are our black ops. Do not interfere with them. These red fruits can harm you. Do not touch them.
Yeah, exactly. Most of the time it's actually really good. But then every so often the camera will just get stuck in like a really bad position and it's not let you do anything. And it's not showing you anything, it's just like preventing you seeing.
To absorb surface materials and sink into
Cosmic Fall has that problem a lot. Really annoying. Oh! Wait, did we not take that key last time? Thank you, Lama. Thank you. You thought we got that key last time. Well, 3 keys.
stop at once. Our miniature worlds track down their prey by detecting their vital signs.
There's actually more shadow merch than can be seen on screen, but there's only so much we can fit on screen while also being able to show ourselves.
Can't find any top secret discs anywhere. Where
Show them your true power. Now go. Do not attack our soldier. Burn, I say. Burn. Putting out the flame will disrupt the evil within you. Leave it alone.
Oh, so Black Doom knows that we get hero points for punching fire? That's funny.
Press the X button while running to slide under narrow spaces.
Also, it's not Red Black Clothes. This is actually a Shadow onesie. Like so. Yeah, we came prepped. Okay. I was still so pissed about the Switch 2 reveal. Like, there was so much cool shit that we liked, and just like, there wasn't too much. There wasn't too much we like that like upset us at the time of the stream, right? But like, since the stream, everything that's been coming out is just terrible. Like, from prices to like limitations. They're bringing back region locking exclusively for Japan, so Japan can get their own Switch version that we can't buy, that is locked to Japanese languages and play certain games. You can only use Japanese Nintendo accounts. They're bringing back region locking in 2025. That's where we're at with Nintendo now. It's just astounding. The physical copy of Mario Kart World is 90 euros, which in American money is $98. That's their new default price for their like big games. That's a 50% increase. Right, it's a 150% increase from when such games cost $60 10 years ago. This is on a Shadow movie, like Sonic 3. Sonic 3 is amazing, like absolutely amazing movie. Keanu did great as Shadow, even though we were very skeptical of Keanu as Shadow when they announced it. We thought that felt like just kind of like a fan pandery, like, oh, people said they want this, but like it's not actually a good thing. Like it's not gonna fit. But he was really good. He was really good. So pleasantly surprised there. Felt they did a really good job adapting SA2's story while keeping it original as well. Like they fitted it into the world in a very interesting way. Good pacing. Kind of felt a few characters were not utilized to their fullest. We thought it was a little bit sad that some of the human characters only appeared as like holograms, for example. And someone like Jojo, like the daughter of Rachel, we feel like she should have met Shadow, and like that should have been part of him realizing that he's not doing what Maria would have wanted. But that is something they can do in a Shadow spin-off, you know? If they want to do a Shadow spin-off, there's been talk about a Shadow spin-off. We missed one? Annoying. Well, it gives us time to find the keys. If they're gonna do a Shadow spin-off, then like there's still time to involve more characters like that. We think it's good that they didn't have like Rouge in the story. Like we get why people want Rouge. Rouge is amazing, but we think it would have been too messy to try and introduce another new character as well with the pacing they had. We think Rouge would have been a bit too much. We think it's good that they also left Amy for the sequel, even if Amy, like we really wanted Amy in this film, but as we said with Rouge, we think it would have just been a bit too much for this film to introduce her as well. But yeah, very, very, very much loved the film. Thought it was excellent. Excited to see where the series is going after this. We have liked all three films, but this is the best one. And it's kind of amazing because it genuinely isn't even close. Like Sonic 2 was great, but Sonic 3 was just so much greater, and it's impressive that they can even like that they can do that. They're able to just like improve upon something so good that much. It makes us really happy. Sonic 4 might be based on Sonic 3D, yeah. We actually don't think it will be. Like obviously there's gonna be some of it there, because like Amy and Metal Sonic are there. But we don't think it's gonna be quite as close of a adaptation as some people seem to think. We think there's gonna be like for example, a lot of people have said that like the time travel stuff is confirmed. The time travel stuff is not confirmed. The time travel stuff is not confirmed. There was going to be a time travel plot in Sonic 3, and that plot was cut. All of the stuff that people point to as like, oh, Sonic 4 is gonna be about time travel, is about a plot point that was cut from Sonic 3. We can't base our assumptions of what Sonic 4 is gonna be based on cut content. That's not how stories work, you know? 4 keys. We have 1 left to find. I think we have an idea where it is. So like we're not sure yet if we don't know if Sonic 4 the movie is gonna involve time travel. If it does, then like cool, but like we don't know yet. We think what they might do is they're probably gonna hinge it on whether or not Jim Carrey wants to come back for a 4th film, because he clearly loves this character. Oh, that's the one that we missed. He clearly loves the character, because like he was gonna retire, and this is a man who hates doing sequels. He's now done 2 sequels, even though he doesn't need it for the money, and even though he was gonna retire. But clearly he likes playing Robotnik, and we think if he comes back for Sonic 4, then they're gonna do a thing where Robotnik, when the Chaos Control explosion happens at the end of the film, Robotnik either got sent to the future, the past, or another planet, rather than actually dying. And that's how they're gonna bring him in. He's been sending Metal Sonic to the past, future, or from this other planet to deal with Sonic and friends. That's what we think is gonna be the plot if Jim Carrey returns. If Jim Carrey says he doesn't want to return, which is fully possible, you know, like it's a lot of work to like commit yourself to a role at his age, and also like basically leaving out other films, because like he shaves his head, you know, like he shaves his head. He has to go through hours of makeup to like be in character, because the standard Robotnik outfit has a bunch of makeup stuff now that wasn't there in the first film, when it was kind of like a cheaper thing. So like maybe he's like, no, I'm done. I got to do a goodbye thing. I'm done. And that's gonna mean they need to do a new antagonist. And there's probably a bunch of different ideas of how to handle that if they need to do so. The obvious suggestion is having Agent Stone become the new main villain. That would be cool. We know that Lee Majdu, who plays Agent Stone, has expressed an interest in something like that. So that'd be cool. But we will also be completely okay with an original character. Like, that would be completely fine. It would be fine for them to do an original character. Or, as Motia said, they could recast Robotnik. But, like, yeah, recasting is seen as, like, this really bad thing these days. Even though it's not. It's a neutral thing. So, that probably wouldn't go over well, which sucks. They could recast Robotnik. And, like, Robotnik dying is not a problem. Some people have brought up that, like, it feels cheap. It's like, no, he's that kind of character. Robotnik is the kind of character who you defeat, it looks like it's gonna be for good, and then he comes back. Like, that's the kind of character Robotnik is supposed to be, so that's fine. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's also the potential Shadow spin-off, which we hope personally they don't adapt this game, Shadow the Hedgehog. We love this game, but we don't think a Shadow the Hedgehog adaptation will be right for the series. Shadow already knows he's an alien, but his origin is still very different from Sonic Adventure 2 or Shadow 5. And we think trying to pull in an alien invasion plot like this would just be muddy, and it would not work for the character. We also don't think giving him amnesia would be a good call. We think that would actually hurt the character. In fact, it did hurt the character in this game, we think. It gave us an excuse to, like, force Shadow to learn about himself, and as such, we find out his past as well. But you can do that better without giving him amnesia, you know? Where is this last key?
Specially designed air saucers can move over any surface.
Yeah, oh, there it is.
Our soldiers have secured this area. Now stay out
Right?
of their way.
There's something in here. Gotta be a key.
Shadow, stop at one.
How do we open this? Oh, there we go. Yes!
Collecting
Key!
to unlock certain doors.
Yeah, we're excited for the future of the Sonic series. We can't wait to see who they cast as Amy. Our personal opinion, we think they should cast Lila Brown Amy. Lila Brown played Maria. She did a great job. She deserves to have a continuous role in the series. And we don't know her experience with voice acting. Maybe that's not something she wants to do. So, like, if that's the case, then obviously, like, someone else should get the role. But we think she would be great as Amy. Yeah. Once we get closer to 2027, we're gonna do our Sonic 4 bingo card. We already have some ideas of what we want on that bingo card, so let's see what's behind the door. More tank cannons. Okay. Yeah. So far, it's like either you get tank cannons or you get something just really bad. And in that case, obviously tank cannons is the better option, so.
Show them your true power. Putting out the flame will disrupt the evil within you. Leave it alone.
Is there a checkpoint here? Yes. Okay, where do we need to go? Oh wait, no, we're on the right one, right? This is the one this is the one that we missed a there's an enemy on, I think. Right here, yeah, we can see it.
Done, Shadow.
Sonic 3 hitting Blu-ray soon. Hitting Blu-ray this month, right? We need to get a Blu-ray copy of it.
Try to retaliate.
Yeah, that's fair, Molo. What was your first Sonic game? Mine was Sonic Adventure Deluxe for Gamecube. Our first Sonic game was either Sonic 1 or Sonic 2. Not entirely sure. It was the Mega Drive, Sonic 1 or Sonic 2. As a child. The first game that we owned personally and played was either the Sonic and Knuckles collection or Sonic CD. Because both of those released on PC. We didn't have a SEGA console at the time. Both of those released on PC, and we got them both, but we forget which order.
This is a heal unit, sir. It will give you as many heal units as you need.
So we need to do an A rank, the Doom, which is difficult, to say the least.
It seems as if some of the humans managed to survive. Make the humans suffer.
Men, forgive me. Come here.
I guess how far I got on Yoshi's Island. World 4. Have you watched Sonic X? Yes. In Japanese and in English and in Swedish. We archived the Swedish dub of Sonic X. Much of it was lost media. Much of it is still lost media, but we've archived all of the DVD releases now. Nice. Took years, but was done earlier this year. Oh, late last year. Late last year was when it was finished. We tried to archive as many lost Swedish dubs of anime and such as possible. Like, they don't really get re-releases, so like a lot of them are just lost media. We're gonna come back here later because of the elevator problems. We don't want to waste our Chaos Blast points. Oh, that was bad. Oh well. Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, we watched Sonic X. We're not the biggest fan of it, but it is good. We do think it's good. But like, not like among our favorite adaptations of Sonic or anything. That would actually be the some of the comics and the movie.
Spare me. Spare me. Shadow.
Hope there's anyone there.
Those vile soldiers are still dividing our precious home. Still remain.
Death to all who oppose me.
Stories crushed. That these machines can stop us.
Testing. Stay back.
Some fools still continue to resist. Destroy those insolent fools.
Get ready to fire. That's it, men. Status report. Spare me.
Back to favorite Sonic games. Sonic Adventure 1,
Stop.
Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow Generations, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Rush Adventure, Sonic Rush, Sonic 2, Sonic Advance 2 maybe. Yeah. Those are the ones we like the most.
Death to all who oppose me.
There are more enemies up here, right? We're not making that up. Yeah. Got both of them. Okay, we don't think there's anyone up there. We can get sub 8, which is feels a little bit unlike we never took that checkpoint. Fuck! That's really not good.
No! Spare me! No! 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 No!
Get! This is not an A rank now. Fuck. How do we make such a big mistake? For that. Here, right? Yeah, it is. No! Fuck! Getting a time bonus on this level is fucking impossible. How are you supposed to get A rank on this? Should have grabbed this, but we didn't want to like hop on the elevator. Miss. Real big miss. Oh, this might not even be a sub 9. You're getting 0 time bonus.
I've got to find out the truth.
Wait, 5?
Now, get going.
Shit, we've missed an enemy.
Destroy those insolent fools.
We have missed an enemy. We have an idea where that might have been, so it might be salvageable, but let's see.
Men, forgive me.
Of course, another elevator that decides to not go the way we wanted to. We jumped down after this. We should have gone up.
There's no time to waste. Do not hesitate.
Wait, what?
Soldiers are still defiling our precious home.
No! Okay, no, fuck this. We just realized what we did wrong. We just realized what we did wrong. We're doing this entire thing all over again.
We need to rescue the people being held by the German soldiers in the laboratory.
We got the rooms reversed in our memory.
Must do. Finish them off.
Gonna avoid using the almost shadow gun now as well, because while its ricochet effect is really good, it's causing us problems where we hit things we don't intend to hit. It's not good.
So-called bring nothing but death and destruction. Weapons, mere toys. Destroy all. This device will provide us with bombs to take.
Yeah, the thing Moto's talking about is that we're giving each other games to beat within a month. And we gave Moto Doom 3.
Type of human weapon. Destroy it.
What the fuck? Are you serious right now? Okay, well, fine. We can some other things while we wait.
No! No! Stop!
Dungeon 2 is pretty easy to beat, yeah. Depending on your difficulty, Doom 3 is easy too. What Sonic game would you want to have a sequel? Not too big on sequels. We would like a game in the Sonic Adventure 1 style again, though. Like the multiple characters, Shadow Garden, 3D gameplay without the boost thing. Focusing on like world building and lore about like how things connect to each other, rather than just referencing it.
Those vile soldiers are still hard to get through to the other side. Before attending to the blood, you should take revenge on those heartless soldiers who caused it.
And not having a weapon here is a little scary.
Roger that.
The rocket launcher guy here.
Freeze! This'll just take 3
That went fine.
seconds.
Yeah, so like what we don't necessarily want Sonic Adventure 3, but we want a game that like has all the gameplay and narrative concepts of a Sonic Adventure game.
HQ, come in.
But also we would really want a game starring just the girls. We feel like the girls deserve their own game, you know? Shadow has now had 2 games. Knuckles has had a game.
Those vile soldiers still remain.
Damn it.
Tails has had 2 games. Like, give us an Amy game. Give us a Blaze game. Give us an Amy and Blaze game. Like, have Rouge be part of it. Cream. Like, just have like an all-girl Sonic Adventure. That'd be so much. That would be so much fun. You even have the perfect excuse for it, what with Sonic Frontiers ending on that, like, oh, let's all go in our different directions and have some adventures on our own for a bit, thing that it does. It's like, okay, perfect. Give us the Amy game set during that part. Take the opportunity to, like, formally, like, age up a few characters, give them new outfits and stuff like that, you know?
Destroy those insolent
Oh god, no. Yeah, please. The less like Sonic Frontiers, the better. We really did not like Sonic Frontiers. Like, we know it's popular, people love it. Good for you. We did not like it. don't think there were enemies up here, but we're so confused. We're so like uncertain after the stuff we missed last time that we have to check. No, okay. Now we can go back to the room that we thought we were going back to last time. That's annoying. You're right. There hasn't really been a female villain that actually like sticks as that remains a villain. I mean, that's a problem in general in stories, but like, yeah, Sonic has yet to do it. Gonna get sub 8. It feels realistic. There's 3 here and then 2 enemies. End of the hallway.
This recovery item.
Maybe.
Why do humans cling to their originals? Well,
Oh, we got sub 8.
Shadow.
That good enough? Are we finally gonna get the fucking A rank?
Now you know what true suffering is, you
The best time so far, at least, so maybe. Fuck you. Fuck you. God, this level is annoying to A rank. Fun level though, like when you're not trying to A rank it.
This is Heavy Dog. Target has been sighted. Proceeding to engage in new...
Now go. Bring swift judgment upon these humans for their trespasses.
That when the homing attack bug is the reason you get hit.
Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon, fire!
Where did the... Oh, it's all the way over there?
Charging
Okay.
particle beam cannon.
Those aerial mines are a nuisance to you and your gun, but you may be able to use them.
Mantis platoon Heavy Dog to HQ. Come in. Requesting emergency assistance in eliminating the target.
That's something.
Strip him of his weapon and take it.
We missed this rocket launcher somehow.
Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon, fire! Charging particle beam cannon.
Yeah, we think what they should do is like they should have like an all girls, like a Sonic Adventure style game but with all the girls. And they can introduce like 2 new girls too, just to like we need some new characters that aren't just like the new like maybe this character will betray you. Oh, turns out they don't kind of character, which is all they've done so far.
disgusting humans
Um,
out of my sight.
and like let's fill out the cast with like 6 playable characters, so like Amy, Blaze for the speed gameplay, Amy for like maybe some more combative gameplay styles, Rouge for exploration, and shall we say, who would fit like more like a shooter style gameplay? Whisper of course. Tangle can be there as well. Then maybe like an original character there. And then original character that's playable but is supportive. And then introduce a villain for the girls. I mean, that'd be like their Hey chat. We've been playing the wrong story for the past hour. We're doing 49, not 50. We were supposed to do the neutral mission. Yay! Starting over. At least we don't need to get the keys again. Fuck. We're like, wait, this is an air fleet? Why did we end up on the Ark? It's like, oh, because we did the Dark mission. Why did we do the Dark mission? Jesus fucking Christ. Blaze was like a similar Shadow the Hedgehog involves fireballing lots of enemies. Maybe. That's the kind of thing. We don't want like the speed gameplay to be combat heavy. That's one of the things we really don't like about Sonic Frontiers. So like, we don't know. But like, I mean, you can maybe do something with that, you know? Maybe make it more like Shadow's gameplay in Sonic 06. Where he has like this ability to use like chaos moves as part of combat, but that's not like the primary focus, maybe. Because we feel like Amy should be the combat heavy one. Amy's the one with the hammer. Amy's the one with the crossbow. Amy's the one with the tarot cards. Like, no, Amy should be combat priority more so than Blaze. Blaze is the speedster. Blaze is the Soul Dimension's Sonic. That's the entire concept of her character. We want Amy to be the combat one.
Death to all who oppose me.
But you know what? Have the game take place in the Soul Dimension. That way they don't have to worry about existing world building and lore that might get in the way. And they get a chance to flesh out the Soul Dimension.
We're done for. The building's coming down. No, stop! This is for my friend. Men, status report.
Oh yeah, no, Silver should not be in it. We're not saying this because we just like Silver. We like Silver, but Silver, if they're gonna involve Silver again, set a game in the future. Period. Set a game in the future. Silver needs a status quo. Silver needs a establishment of what his future is like, what his friends there are, what his challenges there are, what the world looks like. He can't only exist as the guy that comes back from the future ever so often. It hurts his character. He needs a status quo. Show us Silver's future. Set a story there. If they're gonna do Silver, have a game set in the future. Entirely, no time travel, just the future. For the sake of his character, for the sake of the world building. That's what Silver needs the most right now. A status quo. As for what the antagonist in like an Amy adventure Soul Dimension kind of thing would be, we're not sure. The obvious answer would be like another monarch, because like Blaze is a princess, but we think that would be kind of boring.
Anybody who gets in my way is my enemy. Perfect.
And obviously you don't want to just be like, you don't want to just make a recolor Eggman, you know, like, oh, this is Dr. Robotnika, Dr. Evangeline Robotnika. We call her, can't think of a good nickname. Like,
Attention! Emergency
like don't do that. Like give us something original. Yeah. You can also still establish something in the present that doesn't relate to him being from the future. Yeah, but we feel like that takes away his like core thing, which is him being from the future, and like we wouldn't want Silver to just be in the present, because then like okay, why was he from the future then? You know, because him being from the future doesn't actually matter to how he interacts in the present. Him being a fish out of water have a billion different ways that can be like established. Most of the characters have some kind of fish out of water situation. We feel it's a disservice to Silver to have him be a person from the future and have that future change according to the changes that he has fought for, and then not have his future be central to his character.
Oh, Shadow. What a coincidence running into you here.
That's how we view it.
I'm on a government assignment to track down a chaos camp in the area. How about we both look for it together? This is a light speed sword. Touch it. That red block is a firework.
If you do want to go to pirate theme, you can have like the antagonist be not necessarily Captain Whiskers from Rush Adventure, but like have an opposing pirate lord or pirate queen or something. That could be kind of cool. Like one that actually runs like she can have her entire miniature nation of like evil pirates. That could be fun.
Stop attacking our ally.
There's another drop here. Looks like one of the alien creatures is burrowed underground, so look out. Think you can make it down there?
Damn it. Aw, stupid balls.
Feels like Mario and Sonic is gonna continue, right? Like, we know they skipped the last
You can ride that light.
they skipped last year, and they haven't done Winter in a while. But like, they're too profitable games to just ditch them, right? Like, the Switch 2 is gonna have some kind of Mario and Sonic Olympic Games crossover. It's gotta be. Those games make so much money. Feels very strange that they don't. I mean, if they don't, it's because the Olympics don't want it. Like for example, for the 2024 Olympics, the Olympics were like, no, we want to focus on NFTs and mobile gaming instead, which sucks. But because of that, they didn't bother to do a Mario and Sonic. But we don't think that helped them. So hopefully by next time they will realize, oh, that was actually a good thing that we had going. Let's bring it back. Even though like they're not really games for us, like we don't really care too much for those games. Although playing the arcade one is pretty fun. We still think it should be. We don't think they should do a Mario and Sonic platformer. People have been saying that for a long time. We don't agree. The gameplay styles are too different to the point where like one is gonna have to either one of the styles is gonna have to like give in to the other, which is gonna hurt the crossover, or it's gonna be so split into two different gameplay modes that feels clashing that it's just not gonna be fun. We don't think. We don't think a Mario and Sonic platform is a good idea. We think the Olympic Games is a really smart way to include both characters in a way that puts them on like equal and even ground, where like their gameplay styles don't need to be an issue. Same thing with Smash Bros. You can put Sonic into Mario Kart, but they're probably not gonna do that because of like Sonic Racing.
Perfect.
We don't think a Mario and Sonic platform. Maybe an RPG, like a Mario and Luigi style RPG. They could do Mario and Sonic. RPG. Maybe, because then again, the gameplay styles don't necessarily clash there. But we don't think a platformer would be good. Regardless if it's 2D or 3D, we think the styles are just too different. But again, that's just us.
I know this place. It feels like I've been here before.
This place used to be a human military base, and they still maintain a presence here.
Hey, Shadow. I gotta ask you something. Vector told me that he wants me to find 5 top secret discs. But, like, what's a top...
Okay, yeah, the 5 key is saved even though we started a new game. Good to know. We have the A rank, we have the 5 keys. We're focused on beating the level. Honestly, and this might sound strange, if they're gonna do a Sonic crossover platformer, we think Splatoon is a better pick for the game. Like, genuinely. Splatoon has more gameplay quirks in common with, like, actually this game, Shadow the Hedgehog, than Mario does with the Sonic series. Including like the grinding that's present a lot in Splatoon. Also, like, a lot of the level design is very Sonic-esque. Part of why we like it so much. It really caters to our aesthetics and gameplay interests. If you watch our Splatoon 2/3 playthroughs on the YouTube channel, talk about it there, how like we would love to see a new Shadow game that plays like this. And of course we did get a new Shadow game, just Shadow Generations last year. We didn't know at the time, but that game doesn't really play like this. They got rid of the guns entirely. Do you think Mario Kart World is gonna hurt since Sonic Racing Cross? No. A lot of people have been saying that, but like, also hello Sunrose. The Sonic Racing games sell a lot, and they've always sold a lot, even when there's Mario Kart games around. Because, you know, not everyone has a Nintendo console, and in this case especially, the Switch 2 is probably going to be hard to find and afford for a lot of people. And with the game costing as much as it's costing as well, a lot of people probably aren't going to be able to afford or get the Switch 2 as they originally intended. And of course, for everyone else that like just don't have a Switch 2, Mario Kart, Sonic Racing is gonna be there. They're on Switch 1, PlayStation, PC, Xbox, doesn't matter. Like it's gonna be available. So we think it's gonna do really well actually. Even though they're both like the same style kart racer. So Crossworlds, it's on Switch 2. They didn't announce it at the Direct, but they announced it after the Direct. Sega announced that Crossworlds is getting a Switch 2 version as well. But like, yeah, it's we think Crossworlds is gonna do really well. We don't have any worries for that. Yeah, so if you don't know, the Switch 2 doesn't actually have a Swedish price yet, but basically the Switch 2 is gonna launch for is it like 449 euros? Is that it? And then like there's gonna be a 499 version that comes with Mario Kart World. But that version is in limited supply and will only be sold up until fall. So like, getting Mario Kart World boxed in is a very limited thing. And if you don't get it packed in, the physical copy of Mario Kart World costs 90 euros, $98 for you Americans. That's ridiculous. The digital copy is 80 euros, which would be close to like $86 dollars. So like, we honestly think a lot of people just won't feel like they can afford getting Mario Kart World, and will get Sonic Racing because of that. But we'll see. Personally, we want to play both. They both look really cool. And yeah, a lot of websites haven't updated to include the Switch 2 yet. They're probably waiting until they drop the next trailer to like formally put it on there. But they did tweet out that it's coming to Switch 2 after the direct yesterday. 2 days ago. It was 2 days ago, yeah. Okay, neutral mission this time. Not dark mission. Can't believe we made that fuck up. It's a good thing we did it here, and not like we didn't wait until like the end. It was like, wait, what? This isn't the ending we're supposed to get.
We're attacked by the humans here. You know what you must do. Finish them all.
Get ready to fire.
Well, so they said Shadow Generations happened because they felt they didn't have enough time to make one single fully fledged game in time for the movie. So they did like a remaster of Sonic Generations and sort of half a game with Shadow Generations. So like we don't know if they're gonna do that again, because obviously like this time they might have had more time to plan. But if they're doing a tie-in, we hope that it's an Amy thing, because like 2027 is also a big anniversary year for Amy. Although it's not an anniversary year that Sega tends to acknowledge.
Forgive me.
A lot of people talked about 2023 being Amy's year, because she got like the 30th anniversary comic and everything from Sonic CD, right? But Sonic CD is not where Amy debuted. That's actually a very common misconception. He debuted in the manga in 1992, before even Tails was added. So her 35th anniversary is actually 2027, when the new film is coming out. So like, we're hoping that Amy gets a real nice focus at you. You can go through here? Why? What's out there? Okay.
Get through to the other side. Before attending to the wounded, you should take revenge on those heartless soldiers who caused it.
Yeah, so we're hoping some kind of Amy thing for 2027. But generally, we just hope that they don't get too caught up with movie synergy. You know, like they should be making games based on the games that they feel
Mr. Yuji Naka is all right.
would be good for the series. You know, they shouldn't base it based on what the movies coming out are. But that's already hurting Marvel Comics. So let's not have that ruin Sonic as well. You know. So in that regard, we hope the next Sonic game is just interested in doing things other than playing as Sonic, which that has gotten better recently. And we hope that they try and move away from the boost gameplay, personally. Yeah, we got the full Yuji Naka quote, finally.
Naka is all right.
We got it twice. Mr. Yuji Naka is alright. It means that he was a guy on the Space Colony arc that that gun apparently didn't kill. Why didn't he kill Yuji Naka? Was he in on the conspiracy?
Stay back. There.
I sense the presence of more human soldiers ahead.
Behold the ultimate power.
What the fuck?
Children's toys. Do they really think that these machines can
What? Could have gone bad.
for your own sake? Do not fall. Now,
Forget about me. Just run. Shadow,
who need our help.
Maria, I'm glad that you're safe. Perfect.
This is Heavy Dog. Target has been sighted. Proceeding to engage and
Now go. Bring swift judgment upon
Have you seen the theory that Shadow is supposed to be trans? Is it about how the Biolizard is female? I haven't seen it as a theory or anything like that, but personally, we very much headcanon Shadow as like gender fluid or agender. It's like, why the fuck would Shadow the Hedgehog care about gender? You know? At the same time, we're a complete hypocrite because we will just as quickly be like, Shadow's obviously gay. It's like, kind of clashes about not caring about gender. But yeah, we're personal opinion that the ultimate life form has no need for silly things like gender. You know, a lot of people talk recently though doing the Sonic is trans thing. Like both trans mask Sonic and trans femme Sonic are like really popular lately, and that's cool. Really cool. Again, not the headcanon we would go with, but we think it's really cool regardless. Now Tails on the other hand.
Maria,
Come on.
disgusting humans, out of my sight. Perfect.
There does give Agent the vibes. He does, doesn't he? He really does. We need a more canonically queer character in the series. We have a few, of course. We do have a few. There's obviously Agent Stone in the movies, of course. Even though they haven't been officiated by SEGA, all the writers consider Whisper and Tangle lesbians. Nice. There's okay, hold on. Which one are we doing? Oh yeah, right. Doing this one. There's Nate and Doc? Nathan Doc, is that the names? From the comic, the gay couple. There are a few others. Amy, of course, is bisexual, going by Sonic channels of comics. She crushes on Blaze in a similar way to the way that she crushed on Sonic. Those. It was also bi in the Fleetway comics. Sonic's co-creator Oshima Naoto considers Sonic to be aromantic and asexual. Even Ken Penders created a few queer characters, the Archie comics. I don't remember their names right now. Rotor is one of them. Boomer. That's the name of the guy, not Rotor. Sally and Nicole was going to become a couple in the Archer comics before it was cancelled. Sally's by as well. Yeah, there are a few. And of course, most Sonic characters don't have any sexuality confirmed. Which unfortunately some people take as that means they're cisgender and straight, but like that's not actually how things work, you know. So, who knows? Personally, we've always seen Rouge as a lesbian who just like uses her charms to manipulate men, but isn't actually interested in them. That's our reading on Rouge. We know that's not something everyone agrees on, but we think that fits really well. Yeah, especially in Sonic X. That's like very apparent in that one. Fuck. It also feels like a common misconception, like whenever a character is sexualized, well that means that she was obviously like heterosexual attraction. Like, again, that's not actually how anything works, so no. Fuck! Oh, okay, we hit it somehow. Okay.
I had no choice. I need to know the truth. Perfect.
Yeah, okay. There's no way for us to say this. This doesn't sound a little bit rude, but apparently, if that, to us, that just tells us you haven't like you haven't read enough Ghost Love. Because no, the slow burn is like almost a Girls Love invention. It's like that classic for Girls Love books. Obviously that's not entirely true. Slow burn has been in heterosexual romance forever, but like, there's a reason yearning is the lesbian national sport. We'll put it like that. And BL literally grew out of the yaoi scene, which of course was literally all about how quick people get to fucking. Like, yaoi is a portmanteau of Yamanashi, Ominashi, get the last one now. But yeah, slow burn yearning is like the MO for like those love books a lot of the time. Now, a lot of time that slow burn comes from the characters refusing to realize they're into someone, rather than like not wanting to say to them specifically. But a lot of time it's also just refusing to engage with it. Like, read Adachi and Shimamura, one of the best slow burn romances ever written. And you'll see what we're talking about.
Warehoused in the subterranean gun base.
But actually, Shimamura, those characters, they get together. Like, you don't have to worry about like that not happening, but you'll see how long it takes. That's a classic ass girls love pacing there, and it's really good too. It's why it's like a stereotype that we won't actually lose our weapon. It's like a stereotype that whenever there's a girls love manga being adapted into an anime, people will question if it's lesbian because the anime will never go far enough to get to the relationship. And that is very much true. There's been some differences lately, thankfully. Like we got Majirebo, which actually gets to the characters getting married. Not married necessarily, because they use like a loophole to like adopt the other partner into the family, which is a classic thing for queer people to do, by the way. But like it still got to that point, you know. They wear dresses, they kiss their romantic partners. So that was nice. And there's been a few others as well that we know have gotten to that point. Off the top of our head, we can think of it. But overall, like, take Bloom Into You. Like, Bloom Into You gets an anime. That anime covers half of the manga. And while the characters have kissed, they have been sort of dating. They're not actually officially girlfriends, and one of the two have not even recognized that they're capable of being in love yet by the time the anime ends. And that's despite covering half of the book. You know? I mean, the age gap is whatever. Like, hold on, we're gonna read this out loud so we can get full context. I remember when I was 5 playing Sonic Rush on my DS, I thought Blaze and Cream were developing a romance, but I didn't think about the age gaps or jikes. I thought Blaze was giving Mask Femme. We think that's perfectly valid. Like, first and foremost, Sonic characters no longer have ages. They have been retconned out of existence, but they were never actually. They were never actually all that rigid in the first place. Sonic ages have basically been there as a, yeah, this is kind of the vibe we're going for, like what we're thinking, how they should like act and talk. That's basically all it's actually about. It's just this kind of like vibe based, nothing really set in stone kind of thing. What the hell? Oh, that's what the shortcut does. Okay, that's actually really cool. Now, with that said, what's the actual official age gap in Sonic Rush? That would be like 6 and 15 or something like that, right? So we do get what you mean, but honestly, when it comes to Sonic characters, we would never bug anyone about the like age gaps or ages of characters in a Sonic game, because like they're not even human to begin with, and all of their ages have been retconned. So whatever. Amy's the popular pick because like Amy was 8 in Sonic CD, while Sonic was 15. That's the same age gap as Tails, and yet somehow shipping Amy and Sonic is okay, but Tails and Sonic is not. Then Amy was bumped up to 12 in Sonic Adventure, while everyone else remained the same age. But classic Amy is still 8, and then like it makes no sense. Like just don't think about it, you know? That's our honest feelings on Sonic ages.
Only one chaos.
I shall put an end to your
Exactly, Fate Leaf. Like, girls in particular are very much expected to be thinking about romantic stuff early on. Oh, that's a lockdown. We can
Attacking the body won't do anything.
A rank Black Doom. Here we go. Yeah, in Sonic CD, they had the same age gap as Tails. But no one ever thought it was a problem because it's heterosexual, so no one ever thinks it's a problem. Yeah. Sonic's age is also here. I moved back and forth. Sometimes he's 15, sometimes he's 16. It depends on like the game, and it really goes back and forth. Like it's completely made up. Rouge started as 18, then she became 17, then she became 18 again. All of this without any official like time is passing in the Sonic universe kind of establishment. And then in 2022, they were just like, fuck it. No one has ages anymore. Ages are gone. Which, to be perfectly honest, it should have just started with that. Was the right goal.
Like a long sideways boomerang.
This is going terrible. We're starting over. We want the A rank on this.
I shall put an end to your foolish attempts to defy me and to your miserable exist.
He's the one behind this terror.
Like, our opinion is that if ages of characters is just gonna cause discourse and problems within the fandom because of moral quandaries, don't bother, you know? Ages are only useful if your character are actually gonna age. You know, if they're gonna, like, be growing up, if you have time passing. Then, by all means, have ages. If you're not gonna do that, don't bother. It's not important.
Swift strike.
Watch his movements. You need to try to figure out what kind of attack he's going to try.
Swift strike.
Jump to avoid the long sideways boomerang.
Be gone.
When you see him throw meteors, just don't stand there. Run!
Take this. Your power seems to have increased a bit. Now, I shall show you no mercy.
Looks like running left or right. I'll let you avoid this attack.
Okay.
Behold the ultimate power.
Take this.
Are you serious? You fucking went invincible again? Are you fucking serious? God, why is this boss so broken with the time stop? He moved and became invincible during the time stop animation.
He's the one behind this terrorist plot. Shadow, it's up to you.
No, we don't want the fucking grenade launcher. That weapon is used.
To be a weak spot.
Gotta be a better weapon to pick.
Put an end to your foolish attempts to defy
Yeah, The Simpsons is a great example. The Simpsons has it's something called a floating time scale, which basically means that like the events are floating. So like
There has to be a weak spot.
what was 30 years ago in the 90s is the same thing as 30 years ago in the 2010s. There are some things that can be changed when you use like a real world setting, obviously. Like World War II always happens in the 40s, late 30s, 40s. Even in the Simpsons history, it doesn't suddenly take place in the 80s or something. But yeah, like Homer Simpson is a millennial now, which is the name of a really good video on YouTube about this. The Real Gyms, there's a lot of really interesting the Simpsons content, if that's the kind of thing you're into. Marvel is another example. DC, they both do that.
Or the long sideways boomerang attack.
Although DC less so, they just reboot their entire franchise instead.
When you see him throw meteors, just don't stand there, run.
Power seems to have increased a bit. Now, I shall show you no.
It looks like running left or right will let you avoid
The fun thing about the Ash Ketchum thing, they never actually say he's eternally 10. That's like kind of presumed until like for the longest time they didn't specify it, and then like at some point we was like, oh yeah, you're 10, after not having mentioned it in a long time, and that's part of why it's so funny. But yeah. There we go.
You traitor! Do not think that this is over.
Of course, the actual answer to how to solve these things is to allow franchises to end. The Simpsons is never gonna... Are you fucking serious right now? How do you get an A rank on that? How do you get an A rank on that fucking boss? We don't understand. Okay, you know what? Okay, first and foremost, library. There, standing at the summit. We're gonna try to fight again. We're gonna actually we're gonna try to fight again. Because we're not gonna get to play this boss fight in quite a while now, and that means we're gonna be rusty next time. And yes, Pokemon Horizon starts a new character. New characters, actually. Liko, she's great. And she does age. The characters in the Pokemon Horizon series, they're aging. The new season is after a time skip. So yeah. They're doing things differently now. So obviously the answer has got to be that you're supposed to use weapons, because weapons do more damage than homing attacks. But like... that also causes problems, because there's a limited amount of ammo, and you can only aim during really annoying parts of the level.
I shall put an end to your foolish attempts to defy me, and to your miserable existence.
He's the one behind this terrorist plot. Shadow, it's up to you.
You had simply followed.
Attacking
Okay,
the
yeah,
won't do
this is gonna work. We just need to remember this is where the MP5 is that we need later.
Be gone.
Okay, the last one is ignored the aim. That's not good.
Jump to avoid
Ah,
the
fuck off.
sideways boomerang.
Take this.
That's gotta be an A rank.
Traitor,
Pretend we did that last time.
think that this is over.
Sorry to disappoint, but this is the end. Perfect.
Alright, time for 51. Reminder that if you don't know, this is a fundraiser. There are links on screen in the description and such to help provide Project Hope with funds for medical relief in Gaza. Important, it's a good cause. If you can afford it, please give some money. You can donate for incentives, they're on screen. You can force us to play with Stopolis at this level, blindfolded. You can force us to do a minimum kills run. That means only killing characters that the mission requires, like that guy. Or you can force us to play through Sonic Forces, episode Shadow, which is Shadow's prequel story in Sonic Forces.
These guys are mine. Hey, Shadow, that's one of the... Nice going, Shadow. That's the kick. With that Chaos Emerald, you can unlock unlimited power.
We are also donating ourselves this fundraiser, of course. We are doing that at the end of the stream. What we can afford to donate at the moment. We donate at the end of the streams now. Or we did $1 after every playthrough, but that didn't quite work out in our favor. We are unfortunately pretty poor.
The entire city's on fire.
We have missed 2 enemies, and we know where we missed them. We got about these 2. People dislike that it was a shooter. People think that the controls are too floaty. People in general thought the game was a bit too edgelordy, try hard. They don't like necessarily how it retcons parts of Shadow's backstory, which we agree with. We think that was very, very badly handled. But a lot of the reasons why people dislike the game is just that it's so different from what the Sonic game is expected to be, you know? Some people, this include us, also had issues with how the game frames its morality system. How suddenly Gun is framed as the good guys. Like Sonic don't want to upset them and works with them, and Shadow fighting back at them is seen as evil. Like, that stuff kind of sucks.
Anybody who gets in my way is my enemy. Perfect.
Yeah, Fade Leaf? You have Bomberman Act Zero on there. Prince of Persia Warrior Within. That new Pac-Man game. There's so many good edgy games. SMT, yeah, Nocturne is actually pretty edgelordy. You're right. Prince of Persia Warrior Within is like our go-to, like, oh, this game is like the edgelord game. Prototype. Prototype is a good one. In fact, Prototype feels like it also could have been the model for a Shadow game.
What is this sensation? I feel weightless atop this light. I see. I can control which way this leads.
This is the information highway system that you call cyberspace. The core program that controls the data flow and the world will plunge into chaos.
What else exists in the needlessly edgy category of games?
Oh, Shadow. What a coincidence running into you here. Actually,
Spider-Man Web of Shadows.
I'm on a chaos control in the area. How about we both look for it together?
Pretty much any game with a morality system.
Look, that beam of light will let us get down safely.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up, Lama. Our idea,
Light speeds.
it's partially what Fadeleaf just said, that like they're here aside because they were trying hard to find a good faction. We also think it's just that this game was made post 9/11.
Another firework.
It was made in the United States, and unlike
Out of the way.
Quake Adventure 2, this game was made when suddenly it wasn't as acceptable to be critical of the US military efforts. And while the United Federation is not literally the United States, they're clearly based on it, and Gun, while an international military, is clearly based on the US military operating as a world sorts. So we think that was partially it as well. They just, it was post 9/11. The climate was different in 2005.
Think you can make it down there?
That's why, like, in the comics, Shadow became a gun agent, and like Maria's clone sister Hope also became a gun agent. Even though Gun murdered her, and they know that. Like, at least in Sonic 06, when Shadow is working with Gun, it's because Rouge is there, and because he's doing a favor to the president personally, for some reason. Not sure why he would do that, but at least the president isn't the one who killed Maria, you know? The president didn't cover up the fucking Project Shadow thing. They didn't kill all those people on the Ark. But at least, yeah, he's not actually a gun agent in the games, thankfully. But yeah, it's fucked up. Which is part of why we really like Sonic 3, the movie. Like, Sonic 3, the movie, felt like it understood that gun is a bad thing. You know? Like, obviously it didn't... To some people, it clearly wasn't obvious enough, because some people still are like claiming that Commander Walters is a good guy when he's like, because like because he wasn't the rudest person ever in the past, basically. Even though he's still the one that decided to shut down and put Shadow into stasis, he still allowed Gerald to remain in prison even when he became in charge. He's the one that agreed to fund the Eclipse Cannon. Like, there's so many things about Commander Walters that's evil that their films clearly point out. But Gunn is still very much like a bad thing. Like, Sonic and friends try to work with Gunn, and immediately they get scapegoated as like evil aliens when things go south. And we thought that was a good way to do it. Especially after the first film had a real problem with like propaganda style writing regarding Tom.
Sorry about
To be clear,
this.
by the way, we like Tom. Whenever we talk about the propaganda of Sonic 1, people think we're like shitting on the character of Tom. No, we like Tom. He's a fun character. We like the humans in the Sonic movie. They're good. It's the writing and the angle that the first film takes to police work that's the problem. And we think they realized that because the second and third film, they don't do that. Like, he's still a cop. That still sucks. But, like, they don't go out of the way to be like, here's why being a cop is basically being a superhero, like the first one does. Damn, those films are good, though. The entire trilogy. Same with the Knuckles show. That one sucks, but the film's fucking excellent.
I know this place. It feels like I've been here before.
Shadow, this place used to be a humanitarian base, and they still maintain a presence here. Destroy all of them.
Hey, Shadow. I gotta ask you something. Vector told me that
Well, okay, so what other edgelord games are there? That's what we want to figure out now. What do we have so far? We have Shadow the Hedgehog, Prince of Persia: Warrior Within, Bomberman Act Zero, Shadow Labyrinth, Prototype, SMT3 Nocturne, Spider-Man Web of Shadows. It should ideally be something that is normally a bit more cheerful and then went edgy, which Prototype isn't. It's an original IP. But still fits. Warrior was unbelievably difficult. Yes! Warrior Within is so fucking hard. It's a really good game. Like, it's a really good game. But it's difficult as hell. The Darkness. That's also that's not an IP that's normally happier, but that's definitely an edgy ass game.
Make the humans suffer.
Hmm.
These red fruits can harm you. Do not touch them.
In a way, Alone in the Dark 2008 is an edgier take on Alone in the Dark. To be sure, it stands out in that regard. Arkham Trilogy of Batman, maybe? Yeah, sure, we can see that. We're a bit too used to the DC Comics just being like that for us to see that as edgier, but like, yeah, you're right.
Press the X button to slide narrow spaces.
Speaking of, we really need to read the absolute DC Comics. We weren't interested at first, but then we found out what the actual concept for them are, and now we're actually really interested. So, like, the concept of absolute DC is, like, every hero, they take away one normal defining key aspects of that hero. In the case of Batman, he's no longer rich. In the absolute universe, Bruce Wayne was not a wealthy boy. And that completely, that alone was like, oh, we want to read that. Working class guy became Batman. That's it. That sounds interesting. We want to read that, and apparently it's really good. So gotta take some time to read that when we have time. Superman, they changed it so that he did not get sent to Earth as a baby, but rather much later in life. Still as a child, but like he has memories of Krypton now and lived to see what things were like on Krypton before coming to Earth, which is interesting. And Wonder Woman wasn't raised by the Amazons; she was raised by Cersei the Witch. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. That's a kind of like, ooh, this is a new take. Can't wait to see how this unfolds. Infamous Second Son is an edgy game, is it? We know Infamous 2 was really edgy. We haven't played Infamous Second Son. We always wanted to though. The Infamous 2 had the like Carnival of Blood or whatever it's called, the vampire expansion.
Destroy these cages and set our comrades free. Well done, Shadow.
Now let's see the humans try to retaliate.
I'm gonna open up our Steam library. Just look at what's on here.
Perfect.
Edgy games. American McGee's Alice and Alice Madness Returns. That's a good pick.
Shadow, I just can't leave everyone else behind.
Bionic Commando 2008.
To rescue the people being held by the gun soldiers in the laboratory.
We need to play the game now.
We're attacked by the humans here. You know.
Hello, Oni. We're talking about edgelord games. Good edgelord games to play for a series of edgy streams. So far we have Shadow the Hedgehog, Prince of Persia Warrior Within, Bomberman Act Zero, Pac-Man Shadow Labyrinth, Spider-Man Web of Shadows, the prototype games, American McGee's Alice and Alice Madness Returns, the Arkham games, Infamous Second Son, what else do we say?
Behold the ultimate power.
Bionic Commando 2008.
This facility is grotesque. That small floating machine is some type of human weapon.
You just play as a serial killer. I was thinking about Hatred. Because we would not recommend Hatred because unfortunately it was made by neo-Nazis. But yeah, Hatred was edgy. That's true. Oh, the Condemned games. The Condemned games. They are edgy. But it's like the edgy games are the most fun when they come from an otherwise less edgy series. Like that's when they're the most fun, we think. Oh yeah, we also mentioned The Darkness, which is also edgy and good. Oh, Manhunt! Yes! Manhunt 2! Manhunt 2! Manhunt 1 is probably the more infamous one, but like, Manhunt 2 is the edgier one, to be sure. God, we need to stream those games at some point.
We'll hold out here. Mr. This is for my friend.
The Manhunt is like, basically, you're making snuff films, you're walking around killing people, and the whole reason it was controversial is because you're being videotaped in the game. Even though, like, other than that, you're just doing the same shit you do in other games. Okay, we're gonna avoid attacking things now because, okay, we're gonna let our Chaos energy run out.
Behold the ultimate power.
Those vile soldiers are still.
Alright, let's continue. Lords of Shadow. Like, Castlevania is always kind of edgy, but like Lords of Shadow
Glad that you're safe.
kind of fits too. Oh yeah, the Punisher. Yes, the Punisher game, definitely. We're looking through our Steam library to find more edgy games. Code Vein. Code Vein is edgy. Dante's Inferno. Dante's Inferno. DMZ, maybe? DMC Devil May Cry?
Mantis platoon, heavy dog reporting in. Primary target and the girl have been located. Acquiring targets. En route to intercept and destroy.
What the?
The God Eater games.
Shadow, help me.
Humans willing to sacrifice their own when overcome by greed. They are a foolish race.
Those heartless humans. Get out of my way.
This is Heavy Dog.
Kane and Lynch? Like, that's a different style of edginess, but they're definitely edgy.
Bring swift judgment upon these humans for their trespasses.
Charging frontal beam cannon.
Yeah, we wouldn't pick Gears of War. They definitely have like a kind of like an edgy setting, but like they're actually not all that edgelord. They're more like machismo in regards to their presentation. They're good though.
Energy. Mantis platoon Heavy Dog to HQ. Come in. Requesting emergency assistance.
Strip him of his weapon.
Critical damage taken to fuselage. We're losing. Ah!
Oh, Twisted Metal Black. Twisted Metal Black.
How dare you harm Maria, you
Um,
disgusting humans. Out of my sight. Perfect.
Sir, your transport is ready. We must go now. Sir, please.
Oh, Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness. That has a remaster now as well. Need to play that too.
Sir, it's not over. We can continue to fight. The Black Aliens may have rendered us unable for now, but we will rally, sir. You must keep your nation strong and together.
Yes, keep the nation united. No matter what happens, we'll never surrender to these creatures. This much I learned from them.
Sir, please hurry.
Okay.
The black creatures will feel their own bloody hell.
Okay, we reached the bottom of our Steam library.
That in sight. Shadow, follow them. Make sure they understand their situation.
Altered Beast for PS2. You don't know what the game is like.
Shadow, we're
We'll find out.
Trouble. The black creatures are
Neutral air fleet. Okay.
You've got to stop them to save the president. It's the black creatures. Shadow, be careful. Try to get up here. They're over here too. No matter how many.
Yeah, bomb max 0.
Way to go, Shadow. This is gonna be easy. They're firing laser turrets. Jump! When you stick to the wall during a triangle jump, you can run forward a little. You've only got about 2 seconds before you fall, though, so be extra careful.
Shadow, go. Destroy that craft and kill their leaders. Then watch its effect on the humans.
Sorry we're silent. We're still trying to think of more dark and gritty takes on games.
Behold the ultimate power.
No!
That must be the president.
I want to skip this part.
Whoa, it's windy. If I don't grab onto something, I'll be blown right off. If I jump dash along this wall, I can make it to that bracing.
Hills of Berseria. Hills of Berseria is the edgelordy Tales of game. Final Fantasy 16. How do you think about it? Final Fantasy 16 absolutely fits. Oh yeah, Legend of Spire Trilogy is great.
You have to kill them all, or the president is done for. There are so many of them. There's
Technically, the later Jack and Daxter games, Jack 2 and 3,
Behold the
Stranger Paradise. That's a great, yeah, that's a great pick.
That turret is so cool. I've never seen a vulcanized ceramic used for this sort of thing before. When the wind is blowing, grab onto one of the bars on the ceiling and hold on tight. When the wind stops, take the opportunity to dash down forward. Nice move, Shadow! Oh man, we're Hyeon. Watch your footing, okay?
Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask both kind of fit, yeah. You think Majora's Mask have darker stuff in it, but Twilight Princess probably fits better as the edgelord game, you know? That was the game that really advertised that they were like kind of going for a darker thing. Like, people went into it expecting that. Because Majora's Mask was a bit more of a surprise that like it dealt with a lot of darker themes. I think it's this way.
Forget about that for now. We have to drive off the black creatures first.
I'm going to find the truth for myself. Perfect.
Shadow, those humans are trying to ruin our
What's your problem with Dread?
exterminate those vermin once and for
You know? A little bit, yeah. Dread at least. Dread has some pretty edgy stuff in it.
years, that's it. Put every last one of these pathetic bastards down. So, the humans have decided to play their hand, have they? Go, show them.
Actually, if any Metroid Prime games can be picked, it should probably be Echoes. Echoes was the edgier one. That's all. It did the whole light and dark thing and really went out on like some horror visuals and stuff.
Air saucers. That toxic substance is fatal.
This is going to be the final showdown, Shadow.
Sorry, Knuckles, we're helping Dad right now.
Coming with my bare hands. Chaos blast.
Rayman 3, maybe? Hoodlum Havoc? That's definitely an edge case. That game isn't particularly gritty. It just has a much like darker aesthetic than the previous Rayman games do. Maybe not actually.
One of our minions.
Damn good game though, very underrated.
Do not wander too close to it. Do not attack our soldiers. If you jump
Rayman 2 is more edgy than 3? You think so? Rayman 2 has scarier moments. The Cave of Bad Dreams is scary as hell, but we don't think Rayman 2 is particularly edgy with its themes or like presentation or anything.
black-armed soldiers are so easy to contain.
Oh, Rayman 2 is so good. The shame there literally isn't a good way to play it right now. There was a time where Ubisoft ported it to everything, but they always did bad ports. Like it was SEGA or something. We would love a good port of the Dreamcast version of Rayman 2. Hell, even the PS2 version if they felt they had to, but like Dreamcast version we think is the best one.
Death to all who oppose me.
Children's toys.
Most video game franchises that were like brought back during the 360 era tended to be in some kind of edgy way. Yeah, that's fair actually. Obviously, the real edgelord game is Rayman Raving Rabbit. No, we would say Mega Man X. Mega Man X isn't particularly edgy. It's more just like drawing in more from contemporary anime at the time. We don't think it's particularly edgy. The edgiest Mega Man is probably like odd. Yeah, actually, Oni is right. The FPS Mega Man we never got. That would have fit. That would have fit perfectly. What's called Maverick X? That what it was called? Looked really cool, actually. We wish that game had happened. Surprising no one probably that we really want that strange looking cancelled game that looked nothing like the rest of the series. Like, oh no, Andrea likes strange little ugly ducklings. Wow, what a concept. Yeah, and honestly, Motto, we think that's what's throwing us off. We remember Rayman 3 being marketed in a more edgy way, but Oni is right. The game itself is not actually edgier than Rayman 2. X8 is so good. X8 is so fucking good.
Destroy those insolent fools.
Death to all who oppose me.
Oh, Vex! Yes! Yes, Vex. That's a good one. Honestly, in terms of like edgy ideas and aesthetics and stuff like that, a recent game would be Slithermouth. The Slitherhead, sorry, not Slithermouth, Slitherhead.
Fire a gun at the moving weight to stop it. You should be able to jump up on that and grind along it. Destroy those insolent fools.
Shadow Man! Yeah, Shadow Man, yes. It's a comic book series. There's a new one. There's a new Shadow Man. Maybe it's already released, or maybe it's still coming out, but like, there's a new Shadow Man game. Shadow Man 3 actually happened. And we've seen no one talk about it. But yes, Shadow Man, absolutely. Yes. Very, very, very good pull. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. We actually did consider that when we looked through our Steam library, and then we decided, like, it definitely had an edgier marketing angle, but, like, it's still very much just a Jedi Knight game without guns. You know, in terms of its tone and, like, such. In fact, like, The Force Unleashed feels like a game that thinks it's edgier than it actually is. I can't speak for the sequel, though. Maybe that one's actually edgier. The Force Unleashed actually is kind of like a very generic Star Wars story and setting in the end. Which is kind of disappointing, given all the hype up it had, but yeah.
Death to all who oppose me. Let the humans await their final judgment day.
One of Final Fight Streetwise. One of the problems when trying to like look for these things is it's always presented in a negative light, you know? Like, if you look for like edgy video game reboots, it's always just like, here are the worst video game reboots, and it's like, no, that's not what we're saying. We love edgy shit. We fucking adore that stuff. We're not looking for a list of bad games people don't like. We're looking for like games that were just completely ridiculous with its tone. Like, really Sonic, you get stuck on this rock. Oh, fuck off. The arm hitboxes is so annoying. Hey, we said the Batman Arkham games earlier, but no, the edgiest Batman game is obviously Batman Returns. Said the line. Oh yeah, Veil of Darkness is pretty edgy, that's true. For being Pokemon games, that is. They're not actually all that edgy, but for being Pokemon games, they are. Forget how dark Batman Dark Tomorrow went. Maybe that. Sure. Just remember it being terrible.
devil! Still, you devil! No. I have failed.
Game over, Sonic. Perfect.
I think it's more fun if something went more edgy than before. That's like more fun to see, you know? Like Shadow the Hedgehog. Part of the reason why Shadow the Hedgehog feels so edgy is because it follows Sonic Heroes and the other Sonic games. Controller from the capsule. Whatever that means. Oh, that's a great suggestion, Mott. Advance Wars Days of Ruin absolutely fits. That's basically, we're looking for like the emo phase of a series. The teenage emo phase of a video game series. That's what we're looking for. That's the good shit, you know. Everyone is suddenly very brooding and angry. Everything is dark in colors, and things are called things with dark or shadow or death or madness or destruction. That's what we're looking for. That's the good shit. That's like the unironically, like we're unironically loving it era of like try hard but also being surprisingly honest and what's the word? Sincere about the attempt at being more serious and like dark and gritty and all these things. They're not doing it for a laugh. They're genuinely thinking they're so cool and doing something so serious and good, and it's gonna be such a great thing, you know. That's like the best stuff there is, because genuinely that shit has heart in a way so many shall we say, other more cynical takes on the matter doesn't. Sincerity is like the coolest thing you can do for making anything. Dark not because you're cynical towards the games, dark because you're cynical towards the world. Well, again, we think the best thing if it's the entire game's presentation. Like, this entire game we're playing right now obviously has a very edgy presentation. It's deeply sincere about it. It's taking itself very seriously. It's not trying to make a joke out of it. It's not going like, haha, do you believe we made a Sonic game with guns? Like, that's not what it's doing. This game believes it is telling a fucking epic, you know? Sorry about that. It's a little bit different, but maybe, honestly, Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor, the Monolith Middle Earth game, that kind of fits what we're talking about. Like it's a Lord of the Rings game that is also like straight out of like a fucking like hyper gritty deconstruction fantasy type setting, you know? Does The Sims Medieval count? No. What a fucking question. No, The Sims Medieval does not count. The Sims has never really gone dark and gritty. The closest would honestly maybe be the first game. The first game has some darker themes than the rest of the series do, but we love that idea though. Cause like we get what you're saying, we really do. Like, that's so funny. Yeah, no, you're right. The medieval, like, The Sims Medieval gets medieval, you know? Like, yeah, we get what you're saying, but no. That's not quite it. That's not quite it. God.
Anybody who gets in my way is my enemy.
Yeah, you know, more serious, more edgy and adult and mature games. I played The Sims Medieval.
Perfect.
Fucking excellent. Why is there 2 random helicopters mailed to Fort Graphic? Yeah, we think they got stuck there somehow.
Attention! Emergency broadcast to all mobile units. Headquarters to all mobile units.
Yeah, Twisted Middle Black. We said that one earlier. That's definitely a good pick.
What is this
It's a good game too. It's a good game. It's just strange that they were like, hey, you know how we made this like really like funny, kind of silly, like dark in the sense of like using dark imagery but for comedy style series of games? How about we just how about we just remove the comedy now? See how that goes, and the game's good.
Damn, not here. What is this sensation? I feel weightless.
One of the only examples we can think of like an edgy racing game too. We'll consider this rate edgy personally, but compared to the rest of the series, we have Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath. That's true. That is true. Compared to the rest of the series, the presentation is definitely edgier. Of course, the series has always been dark and full of very edgy stuff in it. Wolfenstein: The New Order? Not really. Wolfenstein: The New Order is very much tonally in line with like Return to Castle Wolfenstein or even Wolfenstein 2009, honestly. Still want a pedal summoner for the PS2. Sure. Probably a... Oh, you know what's a good pick? It's an entire franchise, but they definitely have that edgy vibe to it. The Tecmo's Deception game.
How about we both look for it? Look, that beam of light will let us get down safely.
Tecmo's Deception.
This is a
Kagero Deception 2. Deception 3, Dark something. Trapped. And then Deception 4, Blood Ties.
another fire.
You can skip the first game because it's not that great, and it's also very different from the rest of the series. Kagero is kind of the start of the actual series. But yeah, Deception is good, and definitely full of edgy shit in it. You know, Dragon Age kind of fits in general, like the first Dragon Age Origins, which, by the way, you know how we streamed Dragon Age Origins. We showed off our copy for Xbox 360 that was like signed by BioWare people. We now have a physical copy for PC, so we now can track down more BioWare people to gather more signatures for the version we actually played through. Oh no! The DLC code expires on April 30th, 2010! Whatever will we do? But yeah, we have the PC version physical copy now. Dragon Age streams are coming back in May, by the way. When we're done with Shadow, we're gonna continue with Veilguard. Finish that so we can get to very soon. Devil May Cry reboot. Yeah, DMC. Oh, was that 360? Wasn't that PS4? Oh, you're right. You're right. That was 360 and PS3 actually. Yeah. Holy shit. I'm really past this. That's a good pick. Yeah. Again, the series itself has always kind of dealt with dark themes, but DMC is very much more edgy about it. Honestly, DMC 2, that game sucks, but like DMC 2 is also an edgier. That's probably the edgiest DMC game actually. Speaking of BioWare, it's a shame Chronicles was bad. Chronicles wasn't bad. Like it's okay. It's like a 6 out of 10 game maybe. Like it's fine. But yeah, it's a shame it wasn't better, and that they fucked up so much of the writing that like Sega just went, yeah, this game didn't happen. And sure, part of that was Ken Penders being a little shit, but like part of it's also just like the games pulled so much from the Archie comics and the cartoons that like it didn't fit the game. But it's not a bad game. It's interesting. Interesting in the same way that like Sonic Spinball is interesting. You know, like that game is also like a trip that like clearly doesn't fit with the rest of the series of Sonic games. On its own, it's very interesting and fascinating to play through and look at. Speaking of, if you haven't seen it yet, Cybershell just released a video about Sonic Spinball. It's full of really interesting development information. Definitely recommend watching that. Is Shadow Warrior an edgy game? No. They're more like Duke Nukem. Like the original game was just Duke Nukem with a Japanese aesthetic, and the modern games are basically like tongue-in-cheek, over-the-top boomer shooters with like jokes in them. Like are there edgy jokes? Yes, but we wouldn't call it an edgy game.
There it is. That's the chaos emerald owned by the government.
Sorry about this, but I'm taking this emerald. Perfect.
Do we have any A ranks to get this time? No. Okay. Actually, do we have A ranks on Black Combat? Or Hero? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Mr. President.
We actually don't think Ninja Gaiden Black is edgier. The edgiest Ninja Gaiden game is actually Ninja Gaiden 3. That game also sucks. And it's not even that edgy, honestly.
This place. It feels like I've been
It
here.
just feels like it because there's blood now. Like saying, like Ninja Gaiden is edgy in kind of the same way that like saying that Mortal Kombat 9 is it's the edgiest Mortal Kombat because that's when they ramped up the blood and stuff. And it's like no, it's just that they got to like modernize what they already had, you know. You think that's a little bit different? Well, those kept them infinite. The edgiest fighting game, actually. At released, otherwise it's obviously, that game called? The game that was cancelled and replaced with a Wu-Tang fighting game. Kills. Something with kill. Thrill Kill? Is that what it was called? Injustice kind of, yeah, Injustice kind of works, yeah. It was Thrill Kill, right? Oh! Alright, you can't say kill, we forgot. YouTube censors that word. Yeah. Thrill Unalive. The infamous cancelled PS1 game Thrill Unalive, which became Wu-Tang... something. We gotta look into a way to disable that shit, because you should be able to say kill in our chat. Fuck's sake. Shaolin style, that was it, yeah. We remember that it had like a name that like referenced like martial arts. The fuck? But we didn't remember exactly what the reference was. Thrill Krill, yes!
Now let's see the humans try to retaliate. Perfect.
It's a pretty boring playthrough. This particular playthrough is kind of boring because we already have all the A ranks and all the keys, so we just kind of like just rush through it.
Shadow, I just can't leave everyone.
Oh yeah, Fade leave. So basically, GTA. No, actually no, because parents thought GTA was a very different game from what it actually was. So like it would be more like, what's a game that's actually like what people think GTA is? Oh, Postal 2. Postal 2. That's like. Parents thought games were Postal 2 in like the mid 2000s, early 2000s. Mad World is a really good game. And also, the sequel, the people for some reason shit on, even though it's great, Anarchy Reigns. Fucking excellent game. Really fucking, excellent little brawler. Like, if you haven't played Anarchy Reigns, play it. People just look at it and go like, oh, they took away the black and white stuff from Mad World, it's bad. It's like, no, Anarchy Reigns is amazing. It's a really good game. It might be the best game Platinum Games have done. Like, genuinely, just fantastic game. It's a shame no one plays it.
Shadow, wait! There are still wounded people who need our help. If there aren't any heal units nearby, please go and look for one.
Yeah, I had a feeling that the elevator was gonna fuck it up. Oh, we were just reminded that... Oh, Oni! We're so sad about that! Yeah, so... A few years ago, it was like 2018 or something, at E3 they announced a new Commander Keen. And it was such a fucking hilarious trailer! Like, the game did look garbage. It was like a mobile, like... vertical, like, racing game with inventions for some reasons. But, like... the actual trailer and the concept behind, like, the Commander Keen revival was so cool. It was basically Billy Blaze, the main character from Commander Keen, twin kids named Billy Jr. and Billy, i.e. Blaze, and they were the new Commander Keen. And the art style was great, and the humor in the trailer was on point. Like, it was such a cool thing, and we were like, damn, it's a shame that the game doesn't look very good. But at least, like, they have the right idea behind it, and then they cancelled it without even saying anything. Like, they still haven't confirmed that it's cancelled. They just never said anything and removed everything about it online. We're deeply sad about that, because, like, even though the game itself didn't look good, the idea of bringing back Commander Keen with that style was so cool, and they could have done something with that. They could have done something with that, it would have been really, really fucking cool. But no. Sadly not.
The Ark. Can this really be the Ark from 50 years ago?
Wounded people who need our help.
Maria, I'm glad that you're safe.
2019, yeah. Is that a really fucking catchy little theme song and everything? With the excellent line of "Get your anus to Mars." Like, yeah, we love that trailer. It's like, the animation style is neat, the art style is cute, like, it looked funny. It wasn't a reboot, but rather like a sequel. It was like, yes, give us this, we love it. And people hated it so much that they just completely cancelled it without a word. And, like, now we got nothing instead. Yay, so glad we got nothing instead.
requesting emergency assistance in eliminating targets.
Oh, fuck, really?
Critical damage taking the fuselage. We're losing. Ah!
9 souls. Is
How
that
dare
the
you harm me, disgusting humans? Out of
that
my
the game that was like made for old consoles? Like they released it on like Mega Drive and all kinds of things.
perfect.
Like it's a modern game that was like kickstarted. Or is that something else? Remember the Shadow of the Beast remake they did? Was it a remake? Maybe it was a sequel. I'm not sure, but it was on the PS4. I don't think we've ever heard anyone say anything about this game.
Shadow, we're in big trouble. The black creatures are after the president's escape pod. You've got to stop them and save the president.
No!
Not here.
Shadow, we're in big trouble. The black creatures are after the president's escape pod. You've got to stop them and save the president. Don't hurt them. It's the black
Yeah,
creatures.
we ignored those aliens on purpose because then that means we can't get the kill all aliens goal because there's a set amount, which means that we can just kill aliens everywhere else without risking getting the hero mission. We're getting the neutral mission one more time here.
When you stick to the wall during a triangle jump,
Okay, so it's not okay. Then it's not the game we were thinking of.
you've only got about 2 seconds before you fall.
It was basically there was an RPG that was made for like Mega Drive and Dreamcast and on modern consoles too. But like, for some reason they made the game for a bunch of other systems. You know, cool.
Get the escape pod to safety.
We don't remember what it was called.
In the president's escape pod. You have
We think Saul was in the name. That's why we thought it was that game.
giant is much stronger compared to the normal aliens. Be careful.
Oops.
Behold the ultimate power.
There's a Leisure Suit Larry Angry Birds game. What? Google down? It's a mini game inside of a game. Is Google genuinely down? Yes, we're going to Bing. Leashes with Larry Angry Birds gives us nothing. Oh, we see it. Oh, you're right. You're right. The 2013 Reloaded remake of the first Larry game had like an Angry Bird style minigame in it. You're right. You're right.
Don't let the black creatures get the present. I guess I've always taken sunsets for granted. I'm afraid of nightfall tonight. You can make it to that pearl if you jump dash
I haven't mentioned Max Payne. Don't think it really fits that much, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's a noir. It's a noir detective thriller game, but like, that's not really that. We feel like if you're gonna be edgy in that genre, you need to go further. You know, a bit like saying Doom. Like, sure, it has some edgy shit in it, but it's just a bit like saying the entire genre is edgy.
The ultimate power.
No!
Damn, not here.
Since gun is lined up along the left-hand path, that probably means
Shit, we haven't gotten a. This is before we used the chaos control.
then take out the swarms of black creatures. Excellent! There are so many of them. What do we do? Be careful!
The problem with evil routes is that if you're gonna include that, then a lot of games kind of need to be put on the list. Because then it's like, okay, Fable, in that case, you know, Jedi Knight. And like, it's not really the same.
Cool. I've never seen a vulcanized ceramic used for this sort of thing before. The wind is blowing. Grab onto one of the bars on the ceiling and hold on tight. When the wind stops, take the opportunity to dash back home. Nice move, Shadow!
Behold the ultimate power.
Shadow, no!
Wait,
Damn, not here.
no, we don't. Maybe Moto. I think you like the Dark Urge, Baldur's Gate or something like that.
Forget about that for now. We have to drive off the black creatures first.
I'm going to find the truth for myself.
Hmm.
Perfect.
Are those edgy though, or are they? We feel like those games. It doesn't have the clash, you know. Like, it's a different tone, yes, but we don't know. We don't see them as edgy. Maybe that's success though. We've done the Snowgrave
Those humans
route.
are trying
Like,
to ruin our race.
is that shit dark? Yes.
Once and for all.
I think it's edgy though. It's depressing and like kind of scary and deals with some very mature shit. And actually the regular one as well. I'm not sure we would say it's edgy. 'Cause even though we value the sincerity of an edgy game, there is still an inherent superficial aspect to edginess, kind of misunderstanding why something is edgy, viewing the edginess itself as the serious aspect. Like something is good because it's dark, that because of that we made a dark story because darkness is good, you know? And that's not really what Undertale dealt with.
Something's under the surface. Something suspicious.
No game is based on an edgy point in a series life, but isn't edgy in the slightest. Okay. Bionicle Heroes. Oh yeah! Yeah, that's true. It's so funny how that was gonna be a first-person shooter originally. And it still is on the DS, right? Yeah, exactly, Moto. Like, SA2 is arguably a darker game than Shadow the Hedgehog, but it's not edgy than Shadow the Hedgehog. It's so funny when, like, handheld versions and such end up, like, being more in line with original intents of a game because there's less time to change when suddenly the main game changes. Like, Bionicle Heroes for DS is one of those things. Rayman Raving Rabbids for the GBA is one of those things. And the DS, right? The DS is also like that.
Finally something worthy of the check, alien scum.
Alone in the Dark 2008. Sarah, the female co-lead, is still using her earlier concept art design. Rayman 3 on GB was also different. Rayman 2 on GB Color was very different too, but they weren't actually based on earlier versions of their counterparts. That's kind of the different thing there. Whereas like Rayman Raving Rabbids absolutely was, because that was still when the game was still gonna be this kind of like platformer game. Is Nintendo Switch the first Nintendo handheld that doesn't have Rayman 2 on it? Since Rayman 2 came out, we mean, because obviously the original Game Boy doesn't. Like,
That's moving up and down.
Game Boy Color had Rayman 2.
Stop it using a gun.
Nintendo Game Boy Advance had.
It looks like I can go.
No, it didn't. Never mind. Everything we thought. Okay, but the Game Boy Advance can play Game Boy Color games, so in that sense, it does. And DS had Rayman 2 as Rayman DS. 3DS had Rayman 2 as Rayman 3D. There isn't a Rayman 2 port for Switch, right? Interesting. I didn't feel so, yeah. Strange. Like, it's such a good game that Ubisoft was doing terrible ports with, and now it's just unavailable. I don't know why that is. Said it many times before, but like Rayman 2 is literally like one of our favorite 3D platformers ever. Our favorite N64 platformer, like hands down. Like it more than Mario 64, more than any of the Rareware platformers. Just fucking fantastic. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever tried to do edgy comedy, which is kind of its own thing. But yeah, it's the same in the same way that like Conker's Bad for a Day does edgy comedy. We wouldn't say it's an edgy game in the same sense as Shadow the Hedgehog. Very sincere. It's a cynical edgy, which is honestly most often a worse kind of edginess.
Guess I have to go down. Do whatever you need to, Knuckles. I've got my own reasons for being here.
We think that is cynicism, though. We think that still stems from cynicism.
Perfect.
It's still part of that, like trying to turn something inflammatory into like counterculture because you're angry and find the norms that you believe you are pushing against with your joke be something you should like to be like a bad thing, you know? We absolutely see South Park as a very cynical show, you know?
Use his slot attack against him. If we hit the slot button on the main body, we can stop the reels from aligning.
No! Don't drop them here!
It looks like you can stop the third wheel yourself to take control of the attack. If he's lining up for something strange, then just make sure you mess up that last reel.
No! My beautiful rings! Stop that! No! Not Shadow Fever!
Got a projectile weapon.
To all opposing. Now you've asked for it.
Oh yeah, same. Hell, there's parts of South Park we like. I've talked about this before, but like, we genuinely think the movie has some really good things to say regarding like censorship of violence and how it's like viewed as, like how American censorship treats violence versus other subject matter. We think that's, or like swear words and like sexuality. Like we do think like it has some really good things to say there. Overall, South Park is just terrible, and yeah. If you don't know, the South Park movie, the whole concept of that is that like families start outrage over a Canadian film for using foul language.
Never
And-
show your face around me again.
They basically turn to like mass violence in response to this, as if somehow that's like better behavior than just saying swear words. And we think that it has a good point there, but it's the exception to the rule. You know, it's similar to how Family Guy actually makes some pretty solid points sometimes. Beyond one's own power. All right. We're gonna be doing Lava Shelter now. Do we have everything on Lava Shelter? I think we do, but we're gonna double check. Sure. There's like some. At least 44. Nice. Like sometimes Family Guy like hits it out of the park, or like makes something that's genuinely like good observational comedy, or like political satire, or points out something that's like genuinely good that it points out. Like everyone always loves to share, for example, the Family Guy skin tone chart, you know, when like they cross the border and their skin tone is checked, and it's like these are the okay skin tones, these are not the okay tones. Like that's solid comedic commentary on like racial politics and like the racism that happens at borders in America, for example. But then you have like all the transphobic shit, for example, as like a counter to that immediately. It's like, yeah, like they did good on that thing, but they're doing terrible here. And like, yeah, it's unfortunate. Alright, so this is gonna be another quick one. We have nothing to unlock in this run, so let's just fucking go.
Promise time, huh? Well then, time to go and fulfill this promise.
We keep needing to watch Bob's Burgers in regards to this subject matter, because that's also one of those like animated sitcoms with like serious subject matters. And apparently it's actually pretty damn good when it comes to actually handling its more sensitive material. Not always perfect, but like one of the things, but like they are clearly trying when it comes to things like trans representation and like that's cool. Like they had a trans woman who early on exhibited a lot of kind of transphobic aspects, including like a male voice actor, but that's since been rescinded. Like they've made an effort to like recast her and do more stuff with her to walk her away from like the negative stereotypes. And, like that's cool. We love seeing that. That's good growth. You know? Can't say we like the art style. We like the show. We think the show looks ugly as sin, but that's just us. And we get that that's probably the point to some degree. But like, it is gonna be difficult for us to enjoy it based on the art style. We're gonna give it a chance at least. It reminds us a bit of House, the thing we talked about earlier. Because we're currently rewatching House, and that show will have like the same characters say or do one of the most like politically the fuck just happened, okay, like politically like radical thing, and then like 10 minutes later completely do something opposite, you know? It's very much a clashing with ideas style of writing that happens at times there. Harvester! Oh yeah! Harvester in terms of like moral panic games, yes. Harvester is a deeply cynical game. It's a game built around the entire idea of like video games make you violent. Famously banned
Anybody who gets
a lot
in
of
my way
ways.
is my enemy.
Available these days on GOG. Point-and-click adventure, very difficult, very dark, full of very contentious things. Find a content warning list before you play it, probably. But yeah, Harvester. Fuck yeah, Harvester. Good call. Good call.
Attention! Emergency broadcast.
Really wish they would release like some kind of like definitive edition of the
What is this sensation?
the Dark Seed games, both of them. Because there really isn't, like, especially Dark Seed 1, there isn't a version that like has the best aspects of all the versions. Dark Seed is a good game, and it'd be nice if someone could like properly care for it and like restore things and like, you know, the higher res stuff from certain version, the better quality music from certain versions, the voice acting from certain versions, like all these things are put up and distributed across different versions of the game. No version has all of it. That'd be nice to see.
Oh, Shadow. What a coincidence running into you here.
Sorry, whenever we think of Harvester, we immediately think of Dark Seed as well. We played both of those games at the same time.
Look, that beam of light will let us get down safely.
A good example of an edgy game. Okay. Prince of Persia Warrior Within. That was the first one we said!
Touch it. That red block is a firework designed to ward off intruders.
Yes, Warrior Within is our go-to edgy game, and well, no, Shadow the Hedgehog is, but after that, it's Warrior Within. That was the first thing we said when Fate Leaf mentioned looking for edgy games. We were like, oh yeah, Prince of Persia Warrior Within. The metal soundtrack, everything dark and broody, massive monsters, the prince is angry all the time. Girl clad in a metal bikini with like giant knife weapons. Fuck yeah, Prince of Persia Warrior Within is so fucking it.
One of the alien creatures is burrowed under. Think you can make it down there? Aw, stupid balls.
Legacy of Kain, oh yeah. Yeah, the Legacy of Kain series, that's not a bad call.
Maybe you can ride that light that's flowing upward.
Vampire adjacent games in general. Need for Speed Most Wanted? We don't know if we agree with that.
There's a ton
The Need for Speed game we felt was like a tonal shift. Would have been maybe
Hey, there are
Need for Speed The Run, maybe? Even then, it wasn't that far off.
stop that. There's an entry point for the light speed circuit.
Most Wanted we felt kind of fit in with the underground tone for the most part.
There it is. That's the Chaos Emerald owned by the
Damn good game though. Probably our favorite Need for Speed game.
Sorry about this, but I'm taking this emerald. Perfect. I know this place. It feels like I've been here before.
This place used to be a human military base, and they still maintain a presence here.
Hey, Shadow. I gotta ask you something. Vector told me that he wants me to find 5 top secret discs. But like, what's a top secret disc?
Yeah, we mentioned Stranger Paradise. After we said Final Fantasy 16. Sorry, what we were doing there was we were checking if Shadow makes a sound when you run into a wall. We figured we should probably start like figuring out some things in case the blindfolded run blocks it. And the answer seems to be no. But his shoes make a sound when they move. Instead, you have to just listen for when that stops.
This yellow water crossed the river by using one of those floating discs. Yahoo! Whoosh! Try not to crash, okay? This thing is way too fun.
Okay, so vehicles make sound when you crash into a wall. Okay.
Show them your true power. Well designed. The vehicle does have some.
It's gonna be annoying that you can't like, because you can't affect the volume of individual things in the game, so you can't like lower like the voice line.
This is the threat that humanity poses to this planet.
That'd be interesting.
Damn, not here.
Show them all how power
Well, starting over again.
destroy those inside.
Hey, Shadow. I gotta ask you something. Vector told me that he wants me to find 5 top secret discs. But like, what's a top secret disc?
Picking up guns is gonna be particularly annoying.
Our specially designed air saucers can move over any surface. They're not heavily armored.
The Devil Inside. Never heard of it. In 2000? What is it?
Well designed for horizontal movement, the vehicle does have some vertical jumping capacity. Make the humans suffer. Those are our black ops soldiers. Do not interfere. Do these foolish
What's the edgiest RPG maker? Don't know. 2003 maybe, because it was the one that did the built-in side-scrolling combat system, so you saw your party doing the attacks. Maybe that's a little edgier. We don't know.
Damn it.
Stop at one. Burn, I say. Burn. Mere toys. Destroy them all.
That sounds really interesting. Wait, so is it a TV show? Or is it like a video game and the TV show is the setting? I'm confused. Oh yes, we wrote the game story, so it's the game. Okay, okay, cool. It was Cryo Interactive? Oh. So we were thinking something we could do for December is make a put the Christ back into Christmas streaming theme, and just playing a bunch of games with religious themes. All of them blasphemous, of course. But we haven't decided on that yet. It's an idea we have, but we haven't decided on it. Published and developed. Yeah, we figured. But still. Many of the Atlantis devs worked on it. Oh, fuck yeah. We have to play it. We have to play it now.
Now let's see the humans try to retaliate. Perfect. What's going on with me?
Okay, we are 20 playthroughs away of getting a new level.
Please, you need to rescue
We just did the math in our head.
help by the
Ow.
soldiers in the laboratory.
This is including this playthrough. So 19 after this one.
You were attacked by the humans
Oh.
here.
Up.
You know what you must do. Finish them all.
Punch the fire. And save a few scientists from take a speed.
Oh, thank goodness he's all right. The heal unit side effect will make him dizzy for a while, but at least he's safe.
Freeze!
Gaza soldiers have broken through the wall. Look out!
No! Stop! Incoming! Don't let him get away!
Behold the ultimate power!
Isn't this place huge? Even I still get lost in here sometimes. I think I just heard someone's voice. He's been wounded by the... This researcher has been saved as well. Let's keep going. If it's working, he's going to be okay.
apprehend.
It's no use. I think... Shadow, wait! There are still wounded people who need our help. If there aren't, he's still alive. Thank goodness.
Behold the ultimate power!
Shadow, wait! There are still wounded people who need our... The defense robots have gotten here ahead of us.
It works on the robots. Interesting.
Come here! This is for my friends!
Should we try getting up from here? You used to always run so quickly along this slope, remember?
Behold the ultimate power!
Shadow, wait! There are still wounded people who need our help.
What were you trying to write, Donnie?
Maria, I'm glad that you're safe.
Google's still down?
Perfect.
This is Heavy Dog. Target has been sighted. Proceeding to engage and neutral.
Now.
Yeah, healing the researchers doesn't give much. They just turn the soldiers good. I really wonder what was the bad word there.
Particle beam cannon, fire!
Unleash your vengeance. Show these pathetic tales weapon. Obliterate him.
Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon, fire! Charging particle beam cannon.
Damn it. Your gun, but you may be able to use them to your advantage.
Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon, fire! Mantis platoon Heavy Dog to HQ. Come in. Requesting emergency assistance in eliminating targets. Charging particle beam cannon. Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon, fire! Charging particle beam cannon.
The aerial mines are dying to explode. Damn it. Don't waste any time. Make sure to use them while you can.
Charging particle beam cannon. Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon.
That particle weapon will do gruesome things to your flesh. Make sure you steer clear of the blast.
Critical damage taken to fuselage. We're losing. Ah!
Okay, so you can say turn the soldiers bad, but not turn the soldiers good. Interesting.
How dare you harm Maria, disgusting humans. Out of my sight. Perfect.
That's very strange. Turn the soldiers good. No, what? Okay. YouTube makes no sense.
Shadow! We're in big trouble! The black creatures are after the president's escape pod. You've got to stop them and save the president. Don't hurt them! It's the black creatures! Shadow, be careful! Try to get up here! They're over here, too! No matter how many we defeat, they just keep coming! They're firing laser turrets! Jump! When you stick to the wall during a triangle jump, you can run forward a little. You've only got about 2 seconds before you fall, though, so be extra careful.
Hey, we're doing the hero mission here now. Following along with what we're doing. Is killing all the aliens. Oh no, bonus aliens is literally all of them.
The left branch. Yeah! Do it, Shadow! Do it! Check it out! A gun combat vehicle! It's not very mobile, but it's outfitted with huge weapons.
Behold the ultimate power!
There's only half of them left. Keep going, Shadow. Don't let the black creatures get the president. I guess I've always taken sunsets for granted. I'm afraid of nightmares tonight.
Control!
You can make it to that pole if you jump dash along the wall. Watch out! They're shooting at us from up above. Is there any way to get up onto the second level?
Hey.
Be careful! Since gun is lined up along the left-hand path, that probably means that way is dangerous. We should take the right-hand path and take out the swarms of black creatures. Nice moves, Shadow! There are so many of them! What do we do? You're doing great, Shadow! Just a little more!
You want to take this weapon, but apparently it has a bunch of health. There we go.
Behold the ultimate power! Chaos! Control!
That turret is so cool! I've never seen a vulcanized ceramic used for this sort of thing before. Be careful!
Let's forget this.
Oh man, we're high up. Watch your footing, okay?
Fuck!
Here.
I I got a good theme search for you. What are game? What? Why are we back here? What are games that judge the player's action for, but on an axis that's not good, evil, or moral, and moral, how you want to put it?
Vulcanized ceramic used for this sort of thing before.
We'd say that Baldur's Gate kind of applies. Obviously, like, all your actions are judged by the game's characters as good or bad, even if like the game itself doesn't like assign an objective value to it.
Look, there's a small gap at the bottom of the door. I think you can get through by sliding. Cut it out! Only one left! You got 'em all!
Shoddy run, but oh well.
I'm not gonna let them get away with any more of their plans.
Papers, Please. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a really good pick. Impossible to be moral and perfectly moral and also like get through that game.
Using
The game doesn't judge you as bad for that.
will let
Yeah.
you lean toward other rails to jump to.
That is indeed very unique.
And while grinding, pressing the X button.
Shadow, Eggman is inside here. If you have a need to confront him, then assist me in my search. Secret door detected off to the right. Object airborne without use of thrust or engine components. Does not compute.
Shadow! Gun has surrounded my base and are trying to bring me down. Activate the volcanic defense and seal the base with my lava magma. What are you doing? This rail has melted partway through due to activating my volcanic defenses. The magma's really flowing here. That bridge is the only way to get across. Cut that up! When all of the units of my volcanic system are activated, my base's defenses will be set. up and running. Don't you worry. Even with the rise in magma level, you can still get through. You're going to need to use the walls to get past here.
Damn, not here.
Once again, the game's insistence on having dismounting and speeding up on the same button fucked us over. Because we were speeding up on the rail, and then as we left the rail, they decided, oh, you want to dismount? And we dismounted and died. Annoying as fuck.
This rail is already under the... Go!
The Shadow Android's standard armament includes a very relentless lock-on missile.
That's 3! There are 2 more within my base.
Ugh, this is the room where the saucer is the most useful. You can't just do a jump skip to the next one. Did we miss one? Shouldn't that be the 4th one? Oh, I think we know we might have missed one. We know how to get to it. So. Because of the shortcut we took. Yeah, because this is the last one. Right? No, it's not. No, it's not. Never mind. We're completely wrong.
More to go. I'm counting on you, Shadow.
What game do you consider to be the last game that could be considered part of the early 3D eras of Sonic? We have 2 answers.
Not here.
They're both very close to each other, though. It's either this game. This was the last Sonic game that SEGA Studios USA / Sonic Team USA did. It was the last Sonic game that distinctly did a big effort trying to build off of previous games' storylines. And of course, it was the last game in that same console era that started off the 3D era. Like Adventure. The Dreamcast and the Gamecube are sibling systems. So in that sense, Shadow the Hedgehog. On the other hand, Sonic 2006. While it was developed by the SA1 team, well, mostly. And they hadn't done a Sonic game since SA1. It's still the last game that really tried to build off of the same gameplay approach that the 3D games at the time had, which was the more free-form 3D platforming and variety in mission styles or character styles. So yeah. Sonic 06 would be our backup. After that, with Secret Rings and of course Unleashed, the current gameplay style kind of started.
The doctor knows the truth about my existence. Nobody lays a hand on him except me. Perfect.
Makes way too much.
You did very well.
Oh yeah, those are literally just good and evil bars.
You into scrap with my laser.
That's like saying that Hero and Dark is good and evil. No, they aren't good and evil. No, it would be games that actually like care about their political natures and try and like not do a black and white thing, which is like Baldur's Gate, for example. does that. Baldur's Gate 3, sure, you can be evil in the game for sure. But there's also just a bunch of things that's like the game, there isn't a right good choice for the player, and whatever you do, some characters will find you bad for it, some characters won't.
The mech's automatic system is sent to whoever launched the third slot as the designated attacker. In other words, by stopping the third wheel yourself, you can deal an attack against...
Disco Elysium, yeah, as we said before, we haven't actually played Disco Elysium, but we know that game deals a lot with the political natures of alignment. It's interesting. Are you fucking serious right now? Why can't we homing attack? What the fuck was that? What the actual fuck was that? I mean, there isn't such a thing as the political compass to begin with. There are political compasses.
Sorry, Doctor, but this is the end for you. Perfect.
Almost 40. At least. Alright, a clone's determination. Sadly, we still don't have anything new to unlock, so it's just another trying to get through this as fast as possible.
Promise time, huh? Well then, time to go and fulfill this promise. The X button lets me speak.
Hey, Shadow. Long time no see. Looks like these black creatures really need business. Let's you and me show them a thing or two. These guys are monsters. Hey, Shadow. That's one of the Chaos Emeralds. With that Chaos Emerald, you can unlock
That's true, Skyrim does have that.
man down.
Still remain. Hurry up.
Yeah. Skyrim is great.
Look out!
Like Skyrim's writing feels like they started writing a game about a civil war, and then the dragons just hijacked the story. You know? It starts off quite strong, right? Like, you're up for execution, possibly being innocent. Like, alongside you is like a guerrilla leader, and you are being executed by the Empire. Like, it starts off really strong, like clearly being like, oh, this is the political situation you find yourself in, and then the dragons appear and attack, and suddenly it's like, oh, by the way, this game is about dragons. How did we miss? Okay, whatever. We missed an enemy again.
Well done, Shadow.
Anybody who gets in my way is my enemy.
It is interesting, like,
Perfect.
it's not necessarily a bad thing either. Like, the political backdrop is a backdrop in Skyrim. That's fine. It's just, it's strange how, like, the game starts in a way that feels like it could have been the start of a Civil War focused storyline, and then the dragons just hijack it.
Attention! Emergency broad.
What is this sensation? I feel weightless atop this light. I see. I can control which way this leads.
Hello, David. Welcome to the stream. A fundraiser for Project Hope's medical relief in Gaza. We're playing through all the 326 story routes of Shadow the Hedgehog. Currently on number 54? Yeah, 54. Yeah, Fade, it's pretty common. Like how the dragons work in Skyrim, that's fair. The dragons kind of,
Oh,
yeah.
what a coincidence running into you. Actually,
Yeah, Fable 3, we were talking about Fable 3 before. Fable 3 is one of the most, like, politically
how about we both look?
messed up games.
Look, that beam of light will let us get down.
Bioshock Infinite also has its very, very questionable both sides.
This is a light speed.
It still be like Bioshock 2, though.
That red block is a fire.
Bioshock 2 is fucking excellent.
Watch out.
And, in our opinion, the best Bioshock game.
Another firework. Out of the way.
Still has some very questionable politics at times, but overall, good.
That floating net is it's a type of gun sentry drone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Fable 3 is not trying to make a political statement, it's just very badly done. And as a result does it.
There's another drop here. Be careful.
Think of the poor evil monarchs, they're just trying their best. You don't know how hard they have it, having to make all these difficult decisions. That's what Fable 3 says. Politically.
Aw, stupid balls. Maybe you can ride that light that's flowing upward.
Have we talked about Ni no Kuni 2? Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom, is a very interesting game. The plot twist in that game happens in the first cutscene, it's not a spoiler, which makes it not a plot twist, but you'll understand what we mean when we say what we're about to say. The twist in Ni no Kuni 2 is that you are playing the President of the United States isekai'd into the world of Ni no Kuni. President's like riding in a limo on the way to something and gets fucking thrown into this fantasy world and is tasked with like helping this like to-be king character. It's a strange game. We're not saying that as a bad thing, to be clear. It's just strange.
Looks like they're sending in their reinforcements. There's a ton of searchlights here. You can use them just to jump. Hey, they're on our side. Stop that. There's an entry point for the light speedster. Stop attacking our allies. There it is. That's the Chaos Emerald owned by the government.
Yeah, I was indeed wearing Amy's outfit. That's one of the mods we currently have active. We have a few little texture mods as well. We swap out the visual mods every few playthroughs to not make it boring.
Perfect.
You see if any new mods are out. I've not seen any soldier outfit mod.
Feels like I've been here before.
Like there's not like there really are not many outfit mods in for this game. Not a lot of people are modding it. Shame. Probably would be more if there was a modern release. That was a bug. Okay.
Damn.
Fun.
Not here.
Yes, that's it. Put every last one of these pathetic weaklings. Destroy those insolent.
Hey, Shadow. I gotta ask you something. Vector told me he wants me to find 5 top secret discs. But what's a top secret disc?
Hey.
Specially designed air saucers can move over any surface. They are not held in armor. Well done, Shadow. Now go.
You want him to have Rouge's outfit. That mod, still not a thing. We've only seen Amy. We've yet to see any other outfit mods. There are a few model swaps, so you can play as like Sonic or Amy or stuff like that. No, Sonic and Cream, I think we've seen. But Amy's the only outfit mod we've seen. But then for Sonic Adventure 2, there are Rouge outfit mods for everyone, which we used that game, and many other outfits too. That we also played with.
Death to all who oppose me.
How can you get Doom 3? Just buy it on the system of your choice. It's on everything. It's absolutely on sale on Steam. Oh, yes. Yeah, Doom 3 is being sold on Steam. Now it's only like, you might be worried that it's only the BFG edition. You get the 2004 edition if you buy it on Steam. If you buy the BFG edition on Steam, it's all one package. You literally can't buy it there. Oh, is it because you're in Germany? Hold on.
Perfect.
Hold on.
What's going on with me? I can't get these images out of my mind. Those black creatures. How do they know me? Who was I before this? What?
Yeah, it's being sold for us. Can we buy it as a gift for you? Let's check.
That's the...
Yes, that's right. The space colony Ark. 50 years ago.
The Ark? 50 years ago? That's me.
That's right. This will remind you what the humans did to you.
We're gonna see if we can give it to you.
Horrifying image.
We have you on Steam. Wait, do we have you on Steam?
Shadow, I just can't leave everyone else behind. Please, you need to rescue the people being held by the gun soldiers in the laboratory.
We thought we had you on Steam. But you're not showing up.
I can't remember. Is this really a part of my...
Hold on, we're gonna send you our account.
I wonder if my grandpa...
Oh, you're protagonist. Right. That's what we could. That's where I couldn't see you. Right. There you are.
is okay.
I've got to find out the truth.
There, now you own Doom 3.
That's one of the researchers. Shadow, give him a heal unit.
You were attacked by the humans here. You know what you must do. Finish them all.
Take this.
Oh, we missed. Oh well, that's okay.
Just run.
Not important anyway. Punching fire is more important. What is Miracle different? It's our mod. She's based on Movie Maria from the third Sonic movie. We made that mod. It actually won the best month, the best mod from March 2025 on Game Banana.
The gun soldiers came in through here.
Definitely not finished yet. There's some stuff we still need to do with it, but pretty happy with it so far.
Isn't this place
This is the heal gun that you get for getting the 2 hero endings. It will heal downed enemies or characters or turn enemies to your side so they won't attack you anymore. The latter of which gives you a lot of points.
In your debt.
I just heard someone's voice. Shadow, wait! There are still wounded people who need our help. It's no use. The elevator will let you get up.
It's really annoying to aim though because it uses the rocket launcher aiming system, which is bad.
There are still wounded people who need our help. If there aren't any heal units nearby, please go and look for
Yeah, but you get little points for it. Probably not doing it.
Behold the ultimate power.
Shadow. Wait!
Oh, thank you for the $10. Moto. Add this to episode Shadow. Okay, will do.
I'm saved.
Defense robots have gotten here ahead of us.
Damn it. Damn it.
Should we try getting up from here?
Roger that. We'll shoot on sight. Roger that. We'll shoot on sight.
You used to always run so quickly along this slope, remember?
That should be it.
Behold the ultimate power.
Fuck's sake. For some reason that path blocks chaos control.
Shadow, hurry! We have to keep... Shadow, wait! There are still wounded people who need our help.
Yeah, we can watch this cutscene and you'll see more of Movie Maria. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It actually won movie of the month. If you go onto Shadow the Hedgehog's Game Banana page, Movie Maria is immediately there at the start, which is pretty cool. I like it. Let's see. Filter out, include sections, mods, project. New. Yeah, there's no new mods that adds any more characters or outfits. Fortunately.
Mantis platoon, heavy dog reporting in. Primary target and the girl have been located. Acquiring targets. En route to intercept and destroy.
What the?
Please, Shadow, help me.
their own when overcome by greed. They are a foolish race.
Those heartless humans. Get out of my way.
This is Heavy Dog. Target has been sighted. Proceeding to engage in new...
Now go. Bring swift jumps upon these.
Yeah, we opened up the work in progress bar to see if there were any new mods there, but there aren't any.
particle beam cannon.
No one mods Shadow. That's a problem. So.
Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon. Fire! Charge...
Those aerial mines are a nuisance to you and your gun, but you may be able to use them to your advantage.
Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon. Fire! Mantis platoon Heavy Dog to HQ. Come in. Requesting emergency assistance in eliminating targets.
This can't.
Oh, come on! The voice line didn't play!
Target has been sighted. Proceeding to engage and neutralize.
The voice lines overlapped, so we didn't get the actual voice line that's supposed to warn you about that attack. Fucking annoying as hell. Oh, whatever.
Energy charge complete. Particle beam cannon. Fire!
There we go.
Particle beam cannon.
Oh. I just thought another one had dropped off again.
Energy charge complete. Mantis platoon Heavy Dog to HQ. Come in.
We used to mod Doom 3 and Quake 3 a lot. That's been like our main mod scene, in particular Doom 3. Resident Evil 4, the old version. We know it starts glowing, but like, we're not paying attention. We're listening to the voice lines.
Particle beam cannon.
We're trying to read Shadow at the same time.
Critical damage taken to fuselage. We're losing.
Yeah.
How dare you harm Maria, disgusting humans, out of my sight.
Yeah, we should play with the green flower zone mod at some point. It replaces Westopolis with the first level of Sonic Road Blast 2.
Shadow, we're in big trouble. The black creatures are after
Yes, the Doom Slayer in Doom 2016 is the Doom guy from the original Doom and Doom 2.
This is gonna be easy.
This wasn't actually confirmed and canonized until Eternal, though. Because originally it wasn't actually going to be that. When Doom 2016 came out, in development, the main character of Doom 2016 was originally going to be a original character. And then they changed stuff about him, and and like they did a few ties that like lined him up somewhat with the original Doom guy. And in Eternal they canonized it as explicitly being same guy. That's also when they re-released Doom 4 and added an expansion that like gave more gave a transition from that game into Doom 20.
Yeah! Do it, Shadow, do it! That giant is
And Doom 3 is its own thing, separate from the rest.
Be careful.
with its own Doom guy.
There's only half of them left. Keep going, Shadow.
Wait, no. Ah, it's fine.
I guess I've always
We thought we were gonna miss this
granted.
alien.
The wind is blowing. Grab onto one of the bars on the ceiling and hold on tight. When the wind stops, take the opportunity to dash back.
Yeah, we did one dark mission early today.
Make it to that wall
Um,
if you jump dash along the wall.
right now we're on the hero mission. Although this is the last time we're doing the hero mission on Airfleet for a while. I don't want to say ever, because we think it's gonna happen in one more series of playthroughs, but
Watch out!
um,
Hit us from up above. Is there
this is the last. Like after this, we're doing Doom, the Doom hero mission, which is gonna take us to Iron Jungle. Yeah, that takes us to Iron Jungle. Dead. Won't see Airfleet for a little while.
Since gun is lined up along the left-hand path, that probably means that way is dangerous. We should take the right-hand path and take out the swarms of black creatures. There are so many of them. What do we do?
Yes, Lava Shelter is after this. We're talking about the next playthrough. Playthrough 55 is gonna change the Doom into Hero Mission, and then we have to do Iron Jungle Dark Mission twice, and then Iron Jungle Neutral Mission twice, and then Iron Jungle Hero Mission twice, and then after that it'll be time for Prison Island Neutral playthrough, I think. I forgot something.
You should be able to find your way down that if you jump on it.
And Prison Island Neutral is gonna bring us to
Vulcanized ceramic used for this sort of thing before.
you know, we're actually not sure. It's not Casino Park. Oh, listen. The same that we got from Cryptic Castle Hero. What was that? That's Iron Jungle? Wait, shit, which one's between Iron Jungle and Lava Shelter then? Oh. Sky Troops! It's Sky Troops! Okay, so we were right about where Iron Jungle was, but Sky Troops is the one between. Before. Yeah. And then Prison Island Hero is Casino Park, right?
Only one left.
Mad Matrix. Sure. Oh yeah. Casino Park is Ballistic Canyon Hero mission. You're right.
You got 'em all.
Yeah, for some reason we were thinking that Prison Island was one step earlier than this. Prison Island is right. It's vertically right next to Casino Park. Circus Park, maybe. Yeah, Circus Park sounds more right, actually. It's a C word. You can use any C word. Yes, Oni, that's exactly what we were thinking, Cunt Park.
I'll make you wish you'd never created me.
By the way, tomorrow we're going to a
Joystick while grinding will let me
demonstration,
control the rails.
solidarity with Palestine,
Pressing the
and we're thinking about bringing the Shadow backpack with the Palestine flag. It's hanging there. As a small little nod to these streams while we're off stream. Okay, so now we're on hero mission. Are you going to two? Nice. We thought you were, but still, nice to know. Whoa!
Damn, not here.
The thing again! God, we fucking hate the bullshit with how this game handles the buttons.
Object airborne without use of thrust or engine components. Does not compute.
Oh, Shadow! Gun has surrounded my base and are trying to bring me down. Activate the volcanic defenses to shield the base with my lava magma.
Eggman robot eliminated.
On. There we go. So, fun fact, Eggman says that this rail has been melted off if you go with the lava route thing. That's not true. They just didn't connect the rail, so like it looks like it's melted off.
Ignore Eggman security devices. There's no time to tamper with them.
And sadly, at this point we can no longer use the air saucer. It's a damn shame because it would be really useful in the next room, but alas, don't get to do that.
Confirmed presence of lock-on device. Beware of fake Shadow's missiles.
Because in this room, you could have taken the air saucer,
Along the main path.
to reach certain things that's not accessible easily, but you can only get into that room with the air saucer if you do the dark mission, at which point you don't really need to get those things anyway, because all they do is get you closer to the hero ending. A little odd. Little strange quirk of the level.
Counter by using Eggman's robot.
Whoa! That rail switching worked out really well.
Target sighted. Eggman in possession of the Chaos Emerald.
Doctor, At last, I'll hear the truth from you. Perfect.
Nice to see you, Shadow and... I'll turn both of you into scrap with my latest and greatest invention!
Final target confirmed. Commencing combat.
Get ready for a real blast! It's time for missile fever! Hey!
You can interfere with the slot reels by hitting the button on its frame. The mech's automatic system is set to whoever locks the third slot as the designated attacker. In other words, by stopping the third wheel yourself, you can deal an attack against Eggman.
Yeah, in Shadow Generations, you don't fight a single Eggman mech, do you?
You need some kind of weapon to strike at Eggman's cockpit.
Death to all who oppose me!
You don't find any Eggman mechs in Sonic Frontiers either, which means that like the last time fought Eggman inside of a giant robot
You can land the slot reels on bomb.
was Sonic Frontiers, right?
Now you've had...
Yeah, we've seen that video and like sorry, we've seen the video thumbnail as well show up and like the like we think we know what they're going for. Like Mephiles is based on Shadow, and yes, like Black Doom literally is his DNA. Metal Overlord steals the ultimate life form DNA from Shadow. Sonic, on the other hand, is like, first off, not a boss. So like Sonic is not a boss in Shadow Generations. He's not. We found it very strange that that's included on the thumbnail. But yeah.
No! My beautiful rain! Stop that! No! Don't drop them here! What? No! This can't be!
Sorry, Doctor, but this is the end for you.
Yeah, like Sonic is not a boss in Shadow Generations. There's a cutscene of the Sonic Generations boss fight that happens, but Shadow loses that.
Perfect.
Although turns out on purpose, which is kind of a silly thing to retcon, but nice. Machine Utopia. That is 5 playthroughs today. We're gonna call it a day here. Pretty good progress. Let's see. First and foremost, we want to give some thanks to the donations we got in. Moto donated $10, and that's going towards episode Shadow. So we're gonna add that right away. We're not sure we have any money on our PayPal right now, so we can't actually donate ourselves right now. Cool, we are now $40 away from Sonic Forces Shadow, 30 from the minimum kills run, and $48 away from the Westopolis blindfolded run. Awesome. Next stream is on Monday, and that's gonna be the karaoke stream. The exact time for it, we don't know yet, but the karaoke stream is happening on Monday. So please look forward to that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be singing a bunch of Shadow songs. I'd like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters as well. Ahmed G, Aya, Barrow of Dirt, Kaylee, She's King 21, Fade Leaf, Garden, Haruhase, Ikirniyume, James M, Jonathan H, Hughes, Kid Stubbs, Loose Queen, Michael Bloom, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Saga Music, Simmer 7, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spedderable News, Serbit 11, and the Cleody. Thank you so much for supporting us. If you'd like to support us, you can find the links for that as well. Yeah. Take care. See you on Monday with more Shadow. Bye.